Good enough. Hey, why was Spotify muted? Hey, Kevin, how's it going? This is a good song. Today is kind of jazz playlist day. Okay. Posted in the Discord. Wait, let me go consolidate my to-do list. What is my to-do list? If it's so sexy also. Okay, got it. What? Now I'm wondering if you're one of my IRL friends fucking with me on a different account. That seems like something they would say. That seems like it. I thought I had more stuff to add. Oh, I do. I have 2 lists. No, this one's not relevant. Okay. No, I see. Alright. Here's what I'm gonna start on. I don't know if this is gonna work, like, at all. This is gonna be very fucking hard to do. Yep. I'm really not looking forward to this. Do I even want to do this on stream? This is gonna take a long ass time, isn't it? Yeah, this isn't worth it. This is off stream. Okay. I'll do these things. That's not enough for today. Seems hard to make this big world. Yeah. There's a lot of little small things to do over time. Should render. Wait. Yeah. Okay, this is what I'll do right now. First announcer, that's really easy. Good thing to start with. Announcement queue. I could just put a list of sounds inside here. In fact, there's no reason why I can't do that at all. Okay. I'll skip this song. It's not really jazz. Okay. So instead of playing sounds, we will, well, play announcements. But then I think we just give it a sound, to be honest. Probably, yeah. And then we have to give it a type of play. Yeah, we do. Okay, that will work. And then we have the announcement queue, and we have the current announcements. It's a sound instance. Maybe like resolve announcements. Wait, does that make sense? Yeah. Okay. If is playing. That's good enough, actually. No, it's not. You have to set that to nothing. If it's not playing, set the current announcement to nothing, and then... you set it to nothing, and then you play the next announcement. Very relaxed with your song and your vibe. Thanks, man. Yeah, that's kind of how the stream goes, I think. Rakuju and Hayden Trickstep, how's it going? How's it going, man? So the announcement queue, is that not what it's called? I spelled it wrong. Okay, the announcement queue has stuff in it. The current announcement is a play sound. The first thing in the queue. And then... seems I was hypnotized. Your order moved by index. 0. What are you doing today, Netrix Dev? How's it going? I can now co-work to you. Peak productivity. Nice. Like you're working from home or something today? Oh, you just mean now that I'm streaming, huh? Doing capsule collisions. In Unity or something? Or what? This should do it, right? This is all I do. These little bit evil things in my mind. I'm not sure what you're referring to. My own game and engine, not for Unity. Nope. Oh, okay. So what physics then? Your own physics as well? Because that's why I'm confused. What's up, man? Hey, Jack Doss, how's it going? We're all in a code freeze during the holidays. I remember those. Own physics too? Damn. Good luck, man. It's 3D as well then, huh? That's crazy. If complete type. These are my potential announcement types. I wrote a good amount of this code yesterday, but queue system has to be now. Okay, override. So if you say override, I'm not entirely sure. Like, what is an override announcement? I think, like, the enemies picked up the princess. That's probably it. So, well, like that and a couple other things. So basically, if guess if the current announcement is playing, stop the current announcement, and the current announcement comes. Just play this announcement. So playtesting coming soon? Yep, on Monday. Next Monday. I guess 7 days, huh? It's too soon. Optional. That's how optional works. Play it if you can, I guess. I'm not actually sure that's going to work, by the way. I think that potentially optional announcements should override other optional announcements. What's an example of a queue announcement? A queue announcement's like you have 30 seconds left. So yeah, that wouldn't get overwritten. Okay. Fuck. That means I have to have a queued announcement. That sucks. Didn't want that. This probably works. Put into here the type and the sound. I guess that's first. Is it first? Yeah, I guess so. Okay. So then, if your optional would be if you're not playing the current announcement or the current announcement type is also optional. That's how that works. And then the announcement queue. Wait, what about this then? Does this override the queue? Does that override optional announcements? No. I think. Okay. I think I'm basically done. So what would happen at this point is this is how you go through and play all of your announcements. So this, I think the default announcement type would be, no, I don't think there is a default. I think it'd be pretty evenly split between queue and optional. Is that true? Actually, I think queue is the default type. Okay. So queue announcement is a default. Which also means that maybe this should happen in more places. Come on, VS Code. Than just gameplay scene? No, I guess not actually. I think it's okay. Okay, so... Okay then, just everything that is an announcement, of which there are way more than just this. This is gonna be a problem. Like Time Manager, I know has some. That's an announcement. Gates opening soon. It's opening soon. What type is that? Is that also queued? That's like override, maybe. Okay. Overtime would be queue? Wait, I don't know. I guess a queue. So default. I should be like explicit, huh? I'm realizing that now. The problem is, I feel like it could be very easy to end up in a situation where your queue of announcements can be like extremely long. And that would specifically be because of dropping the princess and picking up the princess. So those announcements have to be like... Okay, this is kind of weird. I think I need a queue override. And what would happen is it would go through the queue and remove all other queue overrides and then put this in the back of the queue. Yeah. Remove all other queue overrides from the queue and then add to queue. Okay. Shit, remove. And then this. Makes sense to me.
The missile knows where it
Hey,
is
thanks for the
at
sub,
all
man.
times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't.
Thanks, Grief. How's it going? Appreciate the sub. Thanks for the sub. I've been getting more subs than I expected lately. Appreciate it, man. Thanks. Twitch is actually like not a bad source of just some extra money on the side, surprisingly. Well, I'm like looking at this code trying to think of what to do, but I'm not sure about this one. It should be fine, I guess. I guess the question is, what do you override? I guess nothing. Okay. So, overtime would be not a queue override. Queue. For the Fat Goblin. Woohoo! Princess is sure a Fat Goblin. Get to work. Get to work is what type of sound? A Q sound? Get to work. Override. Okay. Should say something inspirational, then... Wait, what? Get to work. What? I don't get this. This, okay, if the time went all the way down, should say something oh, that's if you're about to beat the game. Or like 60 seconds left. That's fine. So if you're doing that, get to work would be... Uh-oh. I can't just say play. So if I have to track, like, currently playing announcements... Nah, that's not how it works anymore. I can just delete time instance. And then, because you want to say something inspirational, all you actually do is you play that announcement, and 1 minute left would be a cue. Yeah. All these time things... Or is that not true? Okay, fuck. These aren't cues, these are like optional. These ones can probably be queued, these ones are optional. And then if you want to say something inspirational, you don't queue it up this way, so I think I can just remove this. So at this point, you would play the get to work inspirational thing on a cue. I guess so, yeah. And that will automatically play that next. And what else? Is that all my sounds? That might be all my sounds. And then there were a couple more, I think in the Princess Manager. I don't like how this code is like kind of everywhere. I guess it has to be. Yeah, this one. We got Princess play sound. Why is it... This is super not right, but... Oh, this is because you become tired. Oh. Okay, that's right. The announcer becomes tired if you keep dropping the princess. So this is like a... I think this is the reason I made Q optional. Or Q override. What the fuck is it called? I think it should be called Q optional. Because also then, not only that, I think if you queue up a queue optional and the current thing you're playing is a queue optional, then you override it. That's odd. I guess definitely that's how it has to be though. So wait, maybe optional is the wrong word. Oh, I forgot to do this here. For an optional sound, if is playing current announcement. Stop. So that would mean the current announcement type is optional. Okay. For this, if it's override, you just stop it no matter what. And this is super not right. You stop it no matter what, and then play it no matter what. There we go. And then finally, if is playing, oh wait, but this doesn't exactly solve the problem though, because you could be playing a Q optional sound, like for example we drop the princess, but then queued is 1 minute left. Okay, I'm gonna do kind of special logic here, I guess. This is weird. You would say if the announcement queue count is 0, actually. The announcement queue count is 0. You're playing a current announcement. This is so complicated. And the current announcement type you're playing is optional. Just play it. It would be like this. You stop the current announcement, you play the new sound, you give it the type. Otherwise, I think if the announcement queue is empty, and then I don't even care, so I don't care about the current. Wait, is that true? Yeah. Otherwise, if the announcement queue is empty and I'm not playing an announcement, then just play the new one without stopping. Otherwise, the implication here is there is a queue, I think. So wait, what if there's no queue? Okay, yeah, this is right. The implication, it could be there is a queue, or there's no queue, but the current thing you're playing is not optional. So in both of those cases, it will just add it to the queue. Okay, thank God. I think that'll work. That was very sufficiently complicated. So now, play for the Wii. Uh-oh. What is this? This is if you're trying to spam the fuck out of it. I'm gonna delete that, I guess. That's questionable, though. When overriding sounds, should I fade out 200? Okay, so this is queue optional. This will stop all other dropped and picked up sounds and play the new thing. There's no instance to go along with it. It just plays. I hope. There's probably a reason I was supposed to have that. I don't know. Don't know. The rest of it is not related to the announcer. Yes, it is. Well, wait. Play announcement. That should be it. Okay. So I'm pretty sure... Well... Did I miss any? Yeah, captured outpost is one I know. Yeah, see, these are so fucking spread out. My audio is popping. Hang on one second. Okay, I'm gonna try and switch to Focus Editor either Wednesday or Friday. And I'm actually pretty sure that's gonna fix my audio popping, so I'm kind of excited for that. We'll see. Attacking inside base. Oh yeah, the available announcements. Fuck, there's so many. Maybe it's possible. Okay, wait, let's do this for now, maybe. When you play sound... How do you do this? Play sound. No, that's not gonna work. Alright, well, never mind. I was gonna kind of just... play sound is in my audio library. I don't want to mess with that. I was just gonna assert that the starting path of the audio sound for everything you try and play is not narration, but can't do that. So captured outpost sound. Captured an outpost is important. That's a queue event. I wonder what even is an override event though. Maybe like nothing. We'll see. I feel like everything just gets queued always. There. Okay, so then captured outpost, Dark Priest available is something. I already have a narration manager. Uh-oh. Hey. Let's just delete that file. Hello. There you go. Okay, announcement. These are queue events. They're important. What else? Defend the princess at all costs. Maybe he doesn't say that? When is he supposed to say that? Maybe let me go look at my docs. Hang on. Please hold. Narrator lines. Defend the princess at all costs. I did not say when he's supposed to say that. Well, but... when is he supposed to say that? I definitely had something in my head when I added that voice line. I should have probably annotated it. Huh. Yeah, I don't know when he says this. I don't even know what would make sense. Like, what would trigger this event? He could say, like, we're losing. No, he already says try harder. The princess has been returned. No, that doesn't make sense either. The princess has been returned. And then he says defend the princess. That doesn't make sense. If the enemy breaches the castle, he would say, the enemies breached the castle. Defend the princess at all costs. That one does make sense. But why would it be a separate sound then? Aww. So this is when they breach the castle. Enemy breached castle. There's enemy breach castle and enemy breach castle doors. I guess I didn't change these ones yet. Enemy breached castle doors. Play announcement. Q. So maybe if the enemy breach your castle doors, you have like a 50 or 25% chance to say defend the princess. I don't see why not. It's kind of a waste of that voice line though, in my opinion. But I don't know where else it can go. And then enemy breached castle, same thing. 25% might be too low. This one can be 25%. Castle doors, where they actually break your doors, can be 50. Why not? Who cares? Okay, is there anything else here? That would be it. It's a lot of sounds. Yep, that's it. Okay. What's next? I was just about to do something. Oh, it was in... Was it in Princess Manager? Don't think so. Okay. I don't know what I was planning on changing, but there's more stuff, so. Did that. Did those. Did that. Enemy rescued princess. Score manager has a bunch, doesn't it? For some reason, it's tracking rescued instance. Ah. So this is like a shitty queue system. It's if you're not playing the rescued instance, like only announce a new lead. Yeah, only announce a new lead when you're not playing the rescued instance. Announce took lead. How does this get called? It's literally a packet. That's an interesting choice. Okay, so this will just use the new queue system. That's global. If you have a client team, that's not how this works at all anymore. Gain lead sound. Play announcement. Queue. Lost the lead. All right, that's actually it. So I don't even need this. This does nothing at all, by the way. And there's more, isn't there? Yep. Rescued instance. We've won the game. The music instance is an odd choice. I guess I'll allow it to just sit there like that. Whatever. It's really not the right thing to do, but okay. Is that ASMR voice? Got the bass boosted tonight. Is it more bass boosted than normal? Someone else came in here saying something or similar earlier, but I didn't change my settings. Does it sound different? Maybe it's because I woke up late today. We've won the game. Okay, that's an override sound. My base boost is also, let me check, I think it's 1 dB. Yeah, my 2 dB. And then my high is 1.5 dB. Maybe a slightly more raspy voice. Seems the same to me. Okay, yeah, it's probably because I woke up late today. I stayed up till like 6:30 a.m. because I'm stupid. We've lost override. We've won override. Okay. Wait, no. Princess rescued. Princess rescued is a Q, I think. Okay, this should be it. What else am I missing? How's it going though, Soul Phone? What are you working on today? Are you just actually working right now? Gained lead. That's an announcement. Gates opening soon announcement. Get to work announcement. Lost lead announcement. Max Fat. Okay. I should have found this in the Princess Manager. I think I looked at this. Play the announcement of Max Fat. That's a cue. In fact, I ended up not using optional ever. Interesting. Did I? What is an optional announcement then? Oh, the countdown. Okay, yes, I did. I'm actually not sure what the priority of the countdown would be when compared to stuff like we've captured an outpost. Isn't the countdown important? I don't know. I don't know. Because right now, if it's going 5, 4, and someone captures an outpost, it goes 5, 4. We've captured an outpost. Yeah, that's not good. Okay. I think the countdown's important, actually. So override. Wait, fuck. But then we need a Phil's wow, man. Do we not have that? So there's an override and an optional. Okay. Let me sign in. So my most used email, gotta have that. Chat's unusable otherwise. I do. Okay, I added it. I do have, don't I, Peepo Wow? Or do I not actually? Oh, I don't. Okay, hang on, I want that too. Peepo Wow. No, but I want a very specific Peepo Wow. Where is it? Maybe. Uh-oh. Thanks. There's my Peepo Wow. I like this Peepo Wow because it looks ironic. It looks like sarcastic. Wait, Peppo Wow. Hey, stop. It's Peepo Wow. This is apparently not a common emote. Huh. Do we have people rope? Oh, we need that one too. People rope. This one is not common either. Oh, yes, it is. I'm on the... Okay, hang on. These all suck. They're so bad. What's it called on Discord? Okay. It's called People Kill Myself. Where's that one? That one's not on here. Should I be looking on FF on Frankerface and not 7TV? I don't know. I guess I could upload my own emotes, but then they won't be approved. I actually can't find any of the emails I want. Fuck. Does everyone just use 7TV now, or what's the difference? Okay, well, I'll add Peepo out with 1E. I guess that's the best I can do. And then where's a rope? Okay, good enough. Not exactly what I wanted, but there's these two. Hey, what? Okay, wait. Overlay chat, refresh. There it is. Could have been a people manager. Honestly, yeah, peoplemanager.js. Stuck it in OBS. So there's people wow, and there's people rope. Wait, where's the rope one? There we go. Okay, back to this. I think I can test this stuff now. Let's go test this shit. I need to fix my translator.
We breached the enemy castle!
Oh, did we?
The gates are opening soon! Prepare to rescue our princess! Get to work, goblins!
I think that's too soon. The gates are opening soon. Did you see Trump going ballistic on X about Africa and Kenya or whatever? No? I follow Trump, but I don't think I've like ever seen one of his posts. I don't know why. Okay, I'm gonna time you out. Fuck you, cell phone. That completely seemed like something that would have been real. Damn it. I was excited for the Trump drama. Defend the princess. So which one was I just fixing? Shit, why did I just do that? Oh, the 5 seconds. That's not right, yeah. Gates are opening soon. That would be in Time Manager. Gates are opening soon. 10, 10. Okay, let's try again. There's a way to decrease the time, by the way.
The enemy has breached our castle!
The enemy has breached our castle. Good enough. Wait, what am I trying to test? I'm gonna make this thing say this stuff, and then I don't know.
We have captured an outpost!
Okay, cool. Now what? So how do I decrease the server time? Change time. 10 seconds. Okay. H and left control. Did you try ever doing the voice instead of the voice actor? Nope. For the announcer? I can't possibly imagine that would sound good. He has a very correct voice for this. Control H is not working. Left control H. Oh. I know why. It doesn't send back the new time. Wait, but it does? Hmm? Oh, it's a room tick. Oh, that's super not right. Okay, that the way the time used to be based on tick, and I'm basically just stupid because then when the server is lagging, like just like 1 millisecond per frame, it desyncs. Did you commission the announcer voice? Yep, I did. It was, I don't remember, $100 or $200 for all the announcements, I'm pretty sure. I think he was one of the more expensive voice actors, actually. Well, of the two. So I just have to change the round start time. I have to change the round start time, that's right. So the round start time would get pushed into the past. Wait, so when you're doing... it doesn't really matter. I'd want Control J to move you forward. So 10,000 milliseconds is the time. And so in order to move you forward, you subtract by that. Okay. Maybe try it and we can kind of give you the feedback. The voice fits perfectly. I don't think I'd want to. Even if... I don't think I'd want to. Can't hurt to compare. I don't know. Even if it was similar, I have a pretty specific image in my head of what it should sound like. Probably because of Fat Princess. And it's that guy. I can't imagine it would sound better. Even if it did, it would probably be uncomfortable that it's my own voice in the game. Wait. Why is Control J changing the visibility? Oh, I forgot I have that. Uh-oh. I forgot I did this shit. So I have something like the Trail Manager. Outpost Trail? And there's a button. Not here, apparently. There. I pause it for debugging. But this no longer has to be debugged. Okay. Yeah, so I'm pressing... Oh, the room's starting, okay. Once I heard the developer doing their own sound effects with their voice.
Prepare to rescue our princess!
You mean for some other game? I've done sound effects for games, like Game Jam games.
Get to
and
work,
it's fun,
goblins!
but like in my opinion, it's not that professional, usually sounding. What I'm gonna do though, this is gonna be super, super unprofessional. If you know the streamer Moon Moon, he's voicing the princess in this game. That'll be soon. I might do that Wednesday actually, because I have to do the princess before the playtest. That's gonna be interesting. Okay, now what? Okay, so it's still not working. So you change the time, and then send the remaining time to people. This is based on room round start time. So this should work, and then you server set remaining time packet. Set remaining time. How does this not work? It's amazing when you hear the difference between small indie games and expensive studio ones. Yeah. My sound in my games, I think, usually ends up pretty good for being an indie dev. Wonder what their budget is. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why this wouldn't be working. The fuck? Anytime. Let's try and look at this. Oh, I didn't restart the server. Is that why? That's why. I'm fucking stupid. I like the stream music. It would actually fit in your game, I think. But this music would fit in the game? I don't know about that.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess. Get to work, goblins.
Okay, there it is. Decreasing time. Surprisingly slowly.
We have captured an outpost.
Okay, wait. It was supposed to be 10 seconds a tick. What happened? $10,000. Aww. Control. Yeah, what's happening? It just subtracts the over tick rate. No, that's not how it works anymore. Okay, that's all you do. Okay, I skip out there. Okay, these two should conflict if I time it right. Somehow.
Prepare to rescue our princess. Get to work, goblins.
I think there's no reason why that has to be an override, to be honest. Override. Gates are opening soon. Cute. So the only things that are really override would be the last seconds, which is questionable. So let's go look at that. 1 minute left.
There's 1 minute left.
30
Get
seconds
to work,
left.
goblins. 30 seconds left.
And then we'll do overtime. Overtime and the countdown and the capture the outpost all are going to happen at the same time.
Five, 3, 2, 1.
Did I skip 4?
We have captured an outpost.
Overtime.
Overtime seems more important than outpost. Guju, when I see Jai streamers, they almost all have a split screen left-right setup. Is there a reason for that? I don't know. Jonathan Blow does that a lot. And Focus Editor, which is maybe what most of them use, is like, I don't know if it, I guess I'd say it's specialized in that. I don't feel like I have a lot of situations where I want to do that. I can imagine not using split. When do you split things, Soulfoam? Like, you see my stream, I rarely use it, but I feel like right now I'm focusing on this. And when I want to look at another file, like right now I want to look at where overtime comes from, I have to search for that. Play announcement, overtime. Add, see you next year. You have 2 overtime. I probably named it that so I wouldn't keep using it. Live in a country that gets no ads. Just wait it out. Override. That'll work, I guess. Okay, so that's overtime. Now... How do you make yourself win the game? H and J and not left control. Okay. So I want to capture an outpost and win the game at the same time. Where's it when you first send channel? All ads. I just leave. Yeah. Hang on.
Our kingdom is victorious. Great job, goblins. We have captured an outpost.
Okay, I queued it. That's fine. Wow, it works. Are you talking about the ad block or the announcer thing? So the ads or whatever on entering a channel, those are
The
controllable
gates are
by the
opening
streamer,
soon.
kind of.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
I block you link, nice.
Get to work, goblins.
If you try to be security conscious and not use master, it will break in like a week.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to
Wait.
rescue our princess.
Oh, I just went backwards in time.
We have captured an outpost. The enemy has rescued their princess.
Okay, all the queued things, that's good.
The gates are opening soon.
There might be
Prepare to rescue our princess.
too much space between all this stuff happening. Get to work, goblins.
Get to work, goblins.
So what was the event that causes them? Oh, breaching the castle. Enemy breaching the castle. Wait, what was, yeah, so wait, what did I say? Oh yeah, why do you use split soul film? Because like when I'm doing stuff, I feel like I'm focusing on one file, and then when I want to go to another file, I like tab to it, or I have to search for what file I need. So when, like, why do you use it so much? Okay, time to breach the castle. Wait, I should check that the door hitting is synced. Wait, what are you guys saying? The chat should be able to advertise in chat. Split screen might be assigned your code is too fractured everywhere because I'm generally looking at the API. Oh, okay, so implementing like an API makes sense to me. That makes sense.
The enemy has breached our castle doors.
Okay.
The enemy has breached our castle.
Okay. I've not yet repaired the door. Sometimes it helps. I need to move this window. I can't read chat. Sometimes helps when you want to change a faraway thing but are able to snap back quickly. Yeah, that's why. So it does. I can see it helping when you're working on two things that have to talk to each other. But so for me, this menu you see here, I think you can see it. Actually, I think you can see it on stream. These are my most recently edited files in order, and I can just control tab between them. That's typically how I do that. I love the door effect. How does that work? It's kind of complicated, but the end result is really simple. I have a wobbler, and a wobbler is just a list of 6 vectors, and when you start a wobble, it goes through and calculates all the offsets for the vectors, and you interpolate through those offsets and get the resulting like interpolated vector through the wobble duration, and then this offset is multiplied into the local vertices of the model. Oh, I forgot to pick up the wood. Oh, damn it. With the transparency? Oh. Oh, hang on. Not you! Oh, that's probably broken, isn't it? Uh-oh. The sucking up wood. Okay. So the transparency is... I think the way it worked is I have the door mapped to the UV coordinate such that the opaque parts are near the edge of the 1x1 texture. Or why is this Kujikai in every stream I go to? He or she. Hey Diller, how's it going? Hey. Suck up the fucking wood, man. Also, the server is clearly lagging. That's not good. That's not good. Very bad, in fact. Okay, so it doesn't want to suck up wood for broken doors. What am I supposed to do about that? Hang on, let me take a short break. I'm gonna get a snack and turn the temperature down because I'm very hot. Hang on, let me start the game again then. I'm very hot and it's fucking like 30 degrees outside. What is it? 41 degrees. Right back.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess. Get to work, goblins.
Back. It's a good song too. Could you, when you show love on Blender, it looks so ugly, but the game is beautiful. How come there's such a difference? This? Probably because this looks better, right? Still probably not as good, but this doesn't have correct lighting. It has like really weak lighting, and this has correct lighting. My version of the mountain map, because it's so like layered and I don't know what you call this. There's a word for this. Like there's a bunch of different chunks that split up the map, a lot of height differences and things like that. So I added my own like ray traced volumetric lighting thing, and so that makes it look better as well. It wouldn't really benefit like the grass map at all though. Other than that, I don't know. What was I doing? Oh, fixing doors. Okay. Fixing doors. Why doesn't this work? If it's normal, you're not allowed to add wood into the door. Or if the wood count is 0. Okay, that, I don't know what that means. Oh, yeah, I don't know what that means. I don't think John uses Blender. Does he not? I don't know if I've ever seen him open a model on stream. I don't know what he uses. I mean, the only two, I guess there's kind of 3 things. There's Blender, Maya, 3ds Max. He kind of has to use one of those. I've never seen him open a model either. Yeah. I mean, he has artists that work on his team, doesn't he? Like, I don't. So it makes more sense. Editing, the little things I do where I edit the model files and whatnot, it's actually... It's very time consuming. I wish I didn't have to do it. My time would be better spent elsewhere. So I guess when it's damaged, the wood count... Yeah, the wood count will be greater than 0. Okay. So the problem is... I don't understand why this doesn't work. At all. The minimum distance between the wood, this specific wood, and this... No, in any door... If distance... Okay, that's also bad. Because this is iterating through wood, and this is getting... This just consumes it by the first door that's available. Why did I do that? I almost never do that. But don't you get excited looking at the graphics? Or just get excited by the code? I mean, like... I don't get excited by editing the models, no. Looking at them and, like... I don't know, looking through them to get an idea of like the data in the game is fun. But when I have to go in and edit it, no, it fucking sucks. Okay, so best door index. You would say if this if this door wants wood, and this is the best door for that wood. Best door index is I. This... Oh, I get it. This is smart. So still no. Best door... Distance. 32 max. If... Wait, this is the distance to... If the distance is I... Oh. This logic is weird and inherently accounts for this to be handled automatically. What the fuck? Best door for that wood. It's true. So actually this should just work. So I'm confused. Consuming wood for door. Oh, maybe I know. No, that wouldn't be it. Because I managed to repair a door. I just can't repair it from nothing. Fuck. Okay. Let's also look at the stage. Well, I guess I can test this now, but I know it's not going to work, and I want to look at more stuff. Like, I want to look at where does the door information get set from? Like, the door positions? That is stupid as fuck. It's hard-coded. Oh, God. Please tell me this is the only thing that's hard-coded. Come on, VS Code, do your job. Okay, it should be. I don't want to fix this. Get the transform for the door index, and that gives you a matrix. Quaternions gives you this thing. And that's level. I kind of just want all this, don't I? Positions and radians. Okay, so instead of level, it's actually like a levels. No, not you. Server level manager. Levels and then context current level, I think. Something like that. Maybe. Sup, Kuju? How's the polish going? Hey, what is it? Going well, but slow. I'm making it so you can repair doors. And I guess... yeah, I'm not sure what to do in terms of the position of the door. Because I would like to make it, like, centered, but it's not strictly necessary. But if I don't, you'll be able to throw wood through the middle of the doors. So, fuck. This is level info, so I can get rid of this as well. That should kind of work. And now the positions... I don't know. Root positions. This returns a 2-2, doesn't it? Yep. So I'm going to say that's a view vector 3. Fixed root positions. Have to put that in the stack or whatever. Good enough. Any progress is good progress. Yeah. Game dev is slow. This is the same thing. Fixed root radians. Float. Okay. This can all just get trashed. Root position 0. And then I actually want quaternions, don't I? I'd like to look a little bit at how this... not you. How this worked. You give it radians, and then it takes the radians, it subtracts pi over 2. Oh god. Can you add channel words to sing a raid song when you get raided? That would be so fun. Definitely no. Definitely no. So I guess I'll do minus pi over 2. And then it gets converted to a quaternion, or no it doesn't? I just do cosine and sine. Okay, I'll do that. Cosine.
There's 1 minute left.
There's 1 minute left.
Get to work, goblins.
And then negative sign. I am super fucking not sure about this. Door rotations. Thing minus pi over 2 cosine negative sign. Okay.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left. I mean, I might as well just fucking hardcode it, right? Isn't there actually no reason not to? It's just 111. Whatever, man. Done. Okay.
5,
4.
3,
Okay,
2,
it does skip 4.
1.
Overtime.
Why does it skip 4? Because it's optional. And that one's override. That's why. Wait, but I decided the countdown is important, so they're all supposed to be override. Okay. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna say this is maybe good. And we're gonna test this, but we're gonna lower the minimum distance to like 0.2. So I have to get the wood. Also, I think I need to add. And it's missing a Y. So let's add 1. So it's like somewhere up in the middle. I think that's not stupid to do. One in a vector 3, given a 2 vector 3. I think you just cast this shit, right? Should work. Current level is not a member of context. Uh-oh. Selected level. Okay, now let's go break down the doors.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess. We've breached the enemy castle doors. Get to work, goblins.
Okay, now let's repair the doors. Hey! Where'd my wood go? What? Wait, there's one piece of wood. Oh, they just went... They actually spawned. I think they just went directly behind the tree? Oh, I guess so. Okay. It's possible. Me doing 0.2 is not good. Fuck. Well. What do I do? 1 times 1. That'll help a little bit. It's definitely still basically not right. And And this is to actually debug this, I'd have to send this as a packet to the client and look at it on the client. I don't want to do that.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess. Get to work, goblins. We've breached the enemy castle doors.
That one worked. To remember the perfect raid, thank you, song. Could it be true? Nah, it's fine. So I think the math is actually right, because it goes... Yeah, it looks right. It gets sucked up right in the middle of the door. Okay. The math seems to be right. I don't need to do anything... influencery for a raid. I would rather be despised. Helps though. That's what I mean. I'd rather have them hate me than do anything influencery in my stream.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess. Get to work, goblins. We've breached the enemy castle doors.
That? Okay. I think the next thing to fix is the fact that it looks like shit. So... The missile knows where it is because it's not an influencer. The missile knows where it is a pretty good example of, like, I don't know, almost influencer anti-culture or something. Okay, I need to make this look better, huh? It looks like absolute shit. So let's be sure that also the door actually comes back. It does. 4 wood. 4 wood's probably okay, actually. Yeah. Last playtest, I made the mistake of thinking people would fix their doors, and they don't, so. Okay. So, now that this kind of works... Oh yeah, I have to make the wood go into the door. So there's like an easy way to do that, because I already have this set up, don't I? Or do I not? This could be a problem. This is a problem. Why does it have to do this? I think I'm gonna change this. This is, I think, extremely stupid. So this is every frame when your wood is getting sucked into a building. Yeah, every frame when your wood's getting sucked into a building, it will do this, get the nearest position on that building and keep updating towards that. But you can just probably do this at the start and it might even look better. I think. Okay, this is a little bit of a problem though. At the end of it, it informs the thing that it got sucked up by this stuff. So, at least in terms of that, it needs to have these two guys and this. Plus building team. Oh, I see. Does it even really help that much then? Yeah, this kind of fucking sucks. I almost can't even make it generic because it has to inform the respective managers at the end of the process of what just consumed that wood. So like for me, I mean, unless I change, I don't want to do that. I was gonna say, unless I change the logic to consume the wood immediately and then play the animation, but that's just, I'm making it worse by doing that. So, okay, that seems really fucking stupid. This will work. It should work, probably. I think. It's gonna be weird math, but I can do that. Get thing, get door nearest position. Int. Vector 3. And you need not just that, but a position and a respective door. Okay. Building star velocity. Wait a minute. These names are fucking weird. How does this even get set? It gets set from... Oh, from the resource? This is so jank. I probably didn't think I'd have to add this to anything else ever. But I do. So what now? Like I'd have to, when you're applying the resource, I'd have to, yeah, validate that it can be actually sucked up, which is all this stuff, which is fine, I guess. Yeah, and then when it does start getting sucked up, it accepts it by deleting the body. Yes. And then setting the starting position and all the information you need. That's not that bad. See, this would be a good time to split. Actually. Okay. So you want to apply a resource, kind of. So when you've determined you want to suck up the wood, this is not right. Because it gets more confusing because... Fuck. Kuja, I never looked at the code. Do you do any object-oriented programming there? I never heard you mention classes. No, I don't. Basically, no. Maybe the most object-oriented thing I have is my goblin, but it's probably still not object-oriented. I don't really know what I would say is object-oriented as a definition, though. So to get the nearest position, I'm going to do this and just return the center, and that will be it for now. To do bad. Let's assert that you're not in production. Okay. So now what? when you want to suck up the wood, oh, it's not only just that. When you decide whether or not you're allowed to suck up the wood, you have to check the remaining needs of the building, which would be... Fuck. Which is something. Oh, this thing just always sucks it up. Okay, so let's look at... What is it called? Building... that's not it. Had upgrade manager. There we go. Oh, it's wild. Having a class for objects in your game seems natural. I mean, instead of having a class for objects, I have... I mean, it's just a different type of programming. It's technically, I guess what I'm doing is kind of data-oriented design. And I just have a struct of information, and that struct can be passed into functions to do things with that information. And that's like the whole concept of the game. It is stupid simple. Somewhere it's supposed to use this pending count. It passes it into apply resource. Ah, okay. So it does in fact subtract the pending count from the count. So I just have to do basically that. All right, let's do that. So that would mean I have a pending wood count. And I should rename this. This is actually like desired wood count, not the current wood count. So, and this is gonna fuck up some things. Not you. Okay, that should do it. So when you're looking at your desired wood count, you have to say this minus pending wood count everywhere, and that's why this is so bad. You can see very fucking easily why this is so fragile. And then when you do decide to suck up wood, you actually increment pending wood counts. Like in Unity, it's so easy to just make things using objects and putting in the functions in the file. I mean, it's not really any different than what I'm doing. I just have a struct, and my struct has functions that you can call with that struct. It's not that different. It's just the things don't necessarily live inside the object. I'd say the main difference is just the way you think about it. If the stage is destroyed, okay, so this is not it yet. You have to have something that consumes the wood, yeah. Or manager consume wood. So then I've never heard this song. In fact, I'm probably gonna skip it. Skip. Pending wood count gets subtracted by 1, and then this is where you do actual wait. Yes, desired wood count for that door. Also subtracted by 1, because you've used that pending wood. I guess you can maybe say, though, something weird as fuck, like if the pending wood count is 0, cancel. Okay. Now that you subtracted the desired wood count, you would say these two things. If the desired count is now 0 and it's destroyed, it repairs itself. Otherwise, you set the stage to whatever makes sense. Getting the damage stage is based on remaining health. I don't know if I ever change remaining health though. How's that happen? Oh, by plus health increment. Okay. Plus health increment. That's probably actually probably basically not right. I'd probably just want to get the remaining health. This is weird. Oh, that's where it changes remaining health. It's supposed to set the remaining health to this guy minus the health increment. Technically, this isn't wrong. Ah, okay. The health increment is the door health over the thing count. That would probably be okay, yeah. Still kind of a weird way to do it. So for some reason, I'm deleting wood here. Whereas when I suck up the resources normally, I just destroy the body and then set the body to null. So that's what I would need to do. Billion channel points makes Kuju make a Unity game. If I had infinite time, sure, I would do stuff like that. Destroy the wood body. And this wood, I think, is not a pointer, so it should be wood body null. It's actually so nice that there's no way in Jai to create methods. You just write functions that operate on stuff without ever worrying who should own what. Whole layer of things where else gone. Yeah. I mean, that's a style of programming, though. It's not a new thing. But yeah, makes it easy. Maybe I should have so I have distances of indices, and you get the smallest distance. I get it. So then you move the thing based on the stage of the door. So it's not exactly that. Instead of get damage stage, you have like get... Uh-oh. Fuck. Okay, maybe this has to change a little bit. This is so annoying. Jesus Christ. So then you would do remaining health minus the health increment multiplied by the pending woods by... See, that's so fucking annoying. So this is like the predicted stage or whatever. It feels not exactly right what I'm doing right now. But it is technically right, isn't it? Fuck. Okay. I think I'm about done, but so there's that. Okay, and I did use desired minus pending. That's correct. So now, after you do this, you set the wood door start to context time, and you set the wood door index or something to I. I removed the break, which was very wrong. If wood being carried by ID, or not wood body. Okay, so this is where I have to reference this shit. Right? Something here should validate the rock body. The rock has to have a body to be valid, but why does it not seem like it does that? Invalid rock is you're being carried. Position stuff, distance stuff, velocity stuff. Oh, this. Oh god. See, this is why the code's fragile. Door start. That's very fucking stupid. This is not how this should be, really. Yeah, I'm wondering, maybe I should just have a function that's like, well, it's, I think what I should do instead of all of this, I should just check that it has a valid body. That's like equally correct, but way less stupid. So invalid would be the not body. This is a little bit less fragile. I think. Unless there's something else that can remove its body, but I don't think so. Okay. Fuck, I'm really honestly tempted to make some union thing in here that allows me to do some type of enum complete thing because of this. And then I can make it generic. All this could be generic. But I want... It's so dumb. Okay, I'm just gonna keep it as it is. I need to keep making progress. Playtest is in like actually 7 days, so... Fuck. So this is actual rock. Rock doesn't have anything to do with doors. So let's skip over that. Unfortunately. There you go. Complicated. I think I can get rid of my split thing though. Okay. Now the door should be getting kind of sucked up. I think I'm missing one thing. Oh, I know. You set the start. This is a shit name, but you have to set the starting position. Okay, it was not actually done, I guess. Suck it up. I'm sucking it. It's getting sucked up. The rock position and the starting velocity is the velocity. There you go. So this also actually means, oh, I already did that, or not would body continue. Okay. That should work. Trying to be very careful because this can very easily break. So then the wood manager will start sucking it up. Really what should probably happen is when it starts getting sucked up, it gets passed to the door manager, but oh well, maybe. So then building start position, target position, that's all fine. That's fine. That's fine. So now we gotta consume the wood, which I already do. And then this is fine too. Okay, I think I'm actually good to go. It's just probably gonna work. Stages. Stages. Is this really? Okay. I need to make a function then. Door manager, in fact, it should be kind of like private-ish or whatever. Get door stages. Remaining health, and then you gotta using remaining health counts. Door health, which is the maximum health. Remaining health, that's all fine. So then if you have remaining health of like 5. Wait, am I doing this wrong? This one I might be doing backwards because door health starts at like 8 or something. And so when you're sucking up wood, I would call this maybe pending stages then. Let's be very explicit here. So then also get pending stages. And yeah, you would add the pending wood count to the remaining health, I think. I'm pretty sure that is right. Okay. And this is all I do. Do I need that? Nope. Okay. If the pending stages is basically healthy, or there's no wood left that it wants, which is, yeah, also fine, then make it like impossible. Okay. This should work, I guess. And why did I need this? I needed to access the stage for some other reason. I don't remember now. Fuck, what was it? Uh-oh. I don't remember. Oh, this guy. When you try to consume the wood, you have to get the... Wait, this one is the real stages. Because you're trying to consume it. Get real. Pending current, I guess. So you just don't... You just don't add the pending wood count. I guess? Yeah. This is so fucked. This is so much code has changed. It's unbelievable. Current stages. So if the current stage of the door is destroyed and then it doesn't need any more wood, then just basically set it back to healthy. Otherwise, remaining health, isn't this an increment? So this is more code that is very confusing because it... Oh, I get it. This is more correct then, isn't it? So in this case, to determine what the new value of the door is, this is exactly the same. I think it's right. Fuck it. Let me look at it just a little bit more. This is just based on health count, which the wood counts don't change, so that's okay. I'm so confused, but I'm pretty sure it's right. Server door manager at 91. Door. $54. That one is I. So what's wrong here? Stages. Oh. So this would be a pending stage though, I believe. Yeah. Because you don't want to begin pending more wood if the next pending stage it's trying to go to is normal. This is so fucked. And then this is, I guess, man. Let's just try it. If this doesn't work, if there's a bug, I'm gonna have to kind of rewrite the health logic of the door. I'm realizing.
The gates are opening soon! Prepare to rescue our princess! We've breached the enemy castle doors! Get to work, goblins!
Hop, hop, hop.
Oh. That wasn't right at all. What? Is there supposed to be an end time? Did I miss an end time? How does it know the duration? 500. Oh. Did I not restart the server? I did. I did. It's possible I didn't correctly set the building start time. I, in fact, did this wrong, yeah. See, it's fragile as fuck. This is door start. It's so fragile. It really needs a change. But this is probably the last thing that wood's gonna go into.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess. We've breached the enemy castle doors. Get to work, goblins.
Okay. Yeah, okay. That was correct, except, yeah, I mean, that's just correct. I did tell it that the door position is 000, which is there, so.
Hop, hop, hop.
That's correct. I just have to fix that so that it sucks up into the right spot. And let's try spawning a shit ton in... Well, I guess it worked, right? I guess... Alright, so let's just fix the door position stuff. Let me just go ahead and push this for now. Okay. Now what? Door position. So, I'm gonna treat the door as a 2D surface that has some height and width. And let's find out what that height and width are. This is gonna be a little weird. I'm probably gonna have to undo the transform of the door. I'm gonna have to undo the door's transform for the wood, and then flatten it to 2D, and then reapply the door's transform or something like that. I think. Cursor to selected. Okay, so this door, wait. Come over here. It's like that. And then it's like that. Right, it is 2.6 by 3. Door height. I probably have this value in like shared constants. No. No, actually. 2.6 door length. I'm actually pretty sure I do, but oh well. Actually it's the height that's 3. And it's the length that's 2.6. Okay. Because, like, yeah. Undo. Just close. I'm done with you. Okay. So I have my position. I have to have the rotations, actually. I think I'd like to keep the rotations as quaternions. Which I don't know what's gonna happen. This is totally new. But okay then, so I'll do that. These are my door quaternions. Fixed. I don't need root. In this context, it's kind of obvious, I think. Quaternions. Okay. So I guess I'll construct a matrix for whatever door I'm looking at. Door transform. Make translation matrix 4 of positions door. The door. Wait a minute. Is this a problem? I'm gonna have to get the nearest point No, this is fine. Yeah, this is a little bit fucking weird. Whatever. Quaternian's door. So I'd also need to apply a scale. I guess I just do that here. So I'll apply a scale to my thing. And then when I undo the transform, it'll be between 0 and 1. So actually, I don't need to. I can do that code manually after the rotation has been applied. And that would be more simple in my head. Okay. Cool. Invert transform. Inverted door transform. Inverse. So also then, yeah, the scale would have made this really confusing. The inverse. So this is like door space position would be inverted door transform multiplied by, or rather transform this point by the inverted door transform. Okay. So that's in door space position, and so some value here. I need to print this at this point. Some value, x or z is 0. And that would be what's considered the flat part of it. So I can check this first before I go on. If I'm doing it right. Oh wait. That's not right. It's like very close. Okay, but fuck. I think I'm just gonna have to guess. So instead of guessing, let me open Blender and look. I would rather not guess. It is x is flat, like it goes in the x direction, so z is flat. Okay. Z is flat, so this means the nearest position on the door, door space position, z gets set to 0. That's in door space, right? Like project onto the door in door space. And then that's positive x. So I would say y is clamp between door space, yeah, 0 and door height. And then x, clamp x between 0 and door length. That should work. So it's like projecting it onto the door. And then we will make it world space by transforming the point back by the door transform. I think I did this right. I do want to kind of check that I'm supposed to be using the inverse transform here. I'm pretty sure I am. Should be very close to 0. But let's just check for sure. Then you give it back world space, and then you pass world space here. Okay. So I'm projecting it to the door and clamping it. I need to restart the server. Oh. Door space. Okay. So let's check.
The gates are opening soon! Prepare to rescue our princess! We've breached the enemy castle doors! Get to work, goblins!
Hop, hop.
That worked. Should be close to 0. Should be very close, as that is very close to 0. Yay, it works.
Hop.
Sucks it right up. And then I gotta make it bounce. So that one should be not hard because I'm already giving an information about the door repair values. Yeah.
Hop.
Okay. Make a bounce. I'm gonna make a bounce, man. To do bad, not bad. Good now. Okay. So making it bounce though, actually that's super fucking easy. Yeah, cool. I already have my wobbler. So I just gotta wobble it when the door repair values changes or whatever. Which is this? Remaining wood. So how do you wobble it? Where's the wobbler? You wobble it by saying like start wobble. So I think I should have it be like global. Start door wobble. Door. This is all it does, right? Yeah. I just want the same values in both things without it being in 2 different places. Alright, we'll start the door wobble. That makes sense to me. And then somewhere we set the door remaining wood from the server. Is it set door? It's probably set doors. And so you would, when the wood count decreases, I guess, if wood count of this door is less than wood counts, of course. Start that wobble. All right. So now when I put my wood in my door, it should wobble.
The gates are opening soon! Prepare to rescue our princess! We've breached the enemy castle doors! Get to work, goblins!
Hop, hop, hop.
Here we go. That's probably because it's a blueprint. You know, the blueprint should wobble too. Yeah. The blueprint's supposed to wobble. Uh-oh. I think it's just probably a blueprint shader, but yeah. Fuck. So this is a team shadow team shader. Yeah, and I gave it, so this just has to have the same stuff now. That, oh no. This is, I actually have to change shit. So that's the center. And the V position, can't this be simplified? I don't know. Which there's apparently no V position, which is very questionable. Actually, it's fine. Pause. No, not for you. Other code. Whoops. A position plus wobble offset times model. That looks right. We do this shit. World position is this. Correct? This is all kind of hacked together, but it should work. Should work, I think. Yep. And so I'll have to go into something like the graphics manager when you get the blueprint shader, and U wobble. Yeah, U wobble has to get set for the blueprint shader to 0. So that will always be the generic value for everything that is a blueprint, so it won't get carried over. And then when you render the blueprints, this is okay. I can set the... I feel like this should have happened earlier. U wobble. Get set to get wobble. Something like that. Door wobbles of the flat door index. Fuck, there's so much to do. Jesus. This is the flat door index. Yeah. Okay. I think I did it. I think the blueprint's gonna wobble. Oh, there is actually technically more stuff that should suck up wood, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. Like the catapult and the ladders should suck up wood. That's like...
The gates are opening soon.
Due to the
rescue our princess.
bad code I wrote, making stuff suck up wood is so annoying.
Get to work, goblins. We've breached the enemy castle doors.
Hey, it's gone. Uh-oh. I've done something bad. It must be the blueprint shader. You know, this is kind of stupid if you think about it. Wait, this is kind of stupid. I'm getting world position, and then I'm getting the center, and I'm subtracting the center. I guess because that inherently includes the rotation as part of the wobble. I guess that has a purpose, even though I think it's useless. Now we need doors to repair our wood. I don't know why it's not working. This is a good song too. Yeah. This one confuses me. This one confuses me. Huh. So, I am on the right team. I have hot loading, so let's just see if I just swap this guy out with A position. The door's back. Okay. You know what I think I'll do? In VS Code, let me add a little window capture. And then shrink it to like 50%. Hang on. Did the transform? I'll have to do it myself. 1920 over 2 is 960, and then 1080 over 2 is 540. Does that look not shit? Uh-oh. Okay, good enough. So this is like the hot loading setup, I guess. Yeah. Cool. In fact, actually, wait, I have to do one more thing. Oh, this is going to fuck it up a little bit. I think the anchor point of this transform needs to be on the bottom right, so I could resize the window. Position alignment, bottom right. That's good enough. Okay, so now the question is, why doesn't this work? Oh, because I'm already multiplying by model. That's all. Whoops, I'm just stupid. So there's that. And then I can give it wood.
Hop.
Wobble. Amazing. Sucked up, sucked up, sucked up, sucked up. Woo! Let's try breaking it again. Oh, it seems unbreakable. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, it is unbreakable. Okay. It is not good. I think it took way too many hits.
We've reached the enemy
Except the wood
castle
on the ground?
doors.
Yeah, that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. No more. That's fine. I took that one, okay. So now... Oh, that's what you meant by I sucked up the wood on the ground. I get it. Okay, I'm gonna be more careful this time then.
We've breached the enemy castle doors.
Let's give it exactly what it wants. There's no more wood. No more wood.
We've breached the enemy castle.
Okay. Whoops.
We've breached the enemy castle doors.
That's fine. There is still a problem that I don't think I care to fix, where the smoke particles that come out of the door come out of the corner of it, but I think who cares? Bouncy doors. Bouncy doors. What am I doing next? Did that. I didn't do really anything today. How did I get distracted on doors like that? I think I thought it was going to be easy. Whoops. I'm playing this really cool arena game with goblins, but I can't stand the doors smoking from their corners. You make a good point. Gonna lose so many people. My tea is bad now. However, legitimately, I think those little things add up. Bad games, a lot of good games that are bad just because they have too many little tiny inconsistencies. So, I don't think this one matters, but all right, dungeon map time. Game dev is scary, man. I think it's super easy to make a good game and then fuck it up with like one thing. What the hell is it pushing so slowly? Okay. So here's my plan. I realized, I'll just show it. I was walking around this map and I realized someone that's never seen the map before is going to be incredibly confused. There's enough things that go unnoticed. What's noticeable should at least be considered but prioritized. Probably that's a good perspective to have, yeah. Agreed. Okay. Is it serializing the map again? Is that why it's taking so long? Yes. Okay. So this right here is okay. I think it's fine if you walk around the castle confused.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Let me out.
Get to work, goblins.
Okay, right here, basically not okay anymore. No one's gonna have any fucking clue what direction they're supposed to be going in. So that's the problem. Here's my plan. I'm gonna put something somewhere that causes you to zoom out. Camera hints. I've never done this before, so I'm assuming this guy has a radius of 1. Yeah, he has a radius of 1. So this is gonna be like this. That's probably okay. Okay, and so this is gonna have something that's like a camera yeah. What the fuck would it be called? It'd be called a camera zoom. And then how do I want the data to work? It's gonna be camera zoom up 0.5, so it'll probably work. That would be half zoomed out. 1.0 would be entirely zoomed in, I guess. And it's going to be a smooth step, so it's actually only going to be, so maybe it should be like 0.4 or some shit, I don't know. Like here is 0.5 then. Okay. Export. We'll try just 1 for now. So I've never done this. This is completely new in the game. Remember export settings. Oh, that's why it keeps resetting it. That was fucking annoying. Dungeon. And this would be... Would it be? I guess it'd be in level info, just because why not? I think why not? It's just data. This thing's basically just data. Camera zoom hints. Guess I have to call it a fat camera zoom hint. So a fat zoom hint. Zero is entirely zoomed out. 1 is entirely zoomed in, so no change, I guess. Alright. So I will do very similar stuff to Castle Outline. Copy the thing if you want to. Get camera zoom hints. It is not a model, so actually this doesn't go here. It's a custom. Whatever, it's fine. Property of all the custom properties of this custom thing. Property 0 is camera zoom, I think I called it. Yep. Do you have to parse float? Wait. I don't know. Surely you do, so I'm just gonna do that. Okay. Zoom amount. And you can fail, can't you? Well, but if you fail, I'm pretty sure it falls back to 0, so that would be good enough. But I'd actually want you to fall back to 1. Now, it just shouldn't fail. It's not supposed to fail. Okay. Zoom amount success. Could not parse camera zoom value. There you go. Now, turn true. I think it's data position. And then there's one more thing. This, what's the correct way to do this? The delta of the two scales has to be like less than epsilon. Scale X. I don't know how to do this. Camera zoom hint size is not uniform. Okay. So now that I know it's uniform, the radius is just scale X and the zoom amount. Okay. Position, radius, zoom amount. Oh, and then like turn false, nothing, 0, 0. Fat level info, and this is a fat zoom hint. I think it just wants position, radius, zoom amount. I think. Position, radius, zoom. Yep. You just keep going. So this one breaks. Why does this one break? Oh, because this is only looking for a single ABB. Okay, yeah, that's just basically not normal, but oh well. And this is a zoom camera zoom hints. Okay. I technically have the data now. The thing is, this is all kind of fucked up. This fucked up my serialization, so we'll just go delete everything. There we go. That should refresh it all. And I don't, is it gonna refresh the server? I guess I don't care. Do I? Could you stand? Hello. Nunta! Konnichiwa. 今日は、まあ、今から仕事ですか? Hi, Nunta. Sorry, today, no translator. Oh, そんな感じって何ですか? ああ、なるほどね。ありがとう。いつもありがとう。まあ、仕事、頑張ってください。最近にまだ、日本語授業も始めました。なんか、前の授業は、2年前に思いますけど、そう。2週間前にもう始めました。頑張ります。So I kind of remember how to speak again. Okay, so let's see if I have the data at all. 藤さんの日本語うまい。いや、全然。I learned Japanese 2 years is so much better. I plan on moving to Japan. I plan on moving to Japan for a variety of reasons.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our
in
princess.
like a year or a year and a half. I've also been studying a really long time, but I very frequently just like stop studying for different reasons. Okay, let's see if I have the data. ぬつさんはまだ英語を勉強しました?勉強してますか? So this is in dynamic camera. Okay, so somewhere in here, 英語を勉強します。イェーイ。しましてます。しまってます。知ってます。イェーイ。イェーイ、ナイス。So somewhere it tries to determine what the correct zoom level is for this. And then I have to adjust that myself. I have an idea of how I want to do that, but default, actual camera zoom, final scale. I don't totally understand this. What the hell is desired scale? I don't get it. Oh, zoom progress is literally an interpol. What the fuck is this? Oh, that's different too. Fuck. So you just multiply this guy with the thing. So actually that's exactly what I'm about to do. Okay. So you would multiply you if you're at 0.5, you want to zoom out by like, I guess 150%. So final scale gets multiplied by get camera zoom hint. And then the zoom hint actually needs to be a trailing average. So we're gonna have like a trailing zoom hint. And it starts at 1. So then desired zoom hint. I guess you'll do this. And this guy. Uh-oh. Get dynamic camera is run in the render loop, so I can't just assume a static delta time. So you would do this. Wait, what do you do? Fuck. You use the delta time value as the power. Oh yeah. How 0.999 of delta time. Is this wrong? And then 1 minus this. So maybe like 99. So this is the amount you're going to update it. Trailing zoom hints. Zoom hint. I don't know how you word this. Change. So if this is like 0, it doesn't change at all. So it'd be 1 minus this times trailing zoom hint plus the difference in where you want to go and where you are, just like the missile. Multiplied by this. I am not sure I'm doing this right. I guess I am. I think I am. Okay, so that's your new trailing zoom hint, and then finally this gets multiplied by that, so this method just has to do something. Self goblin is get tracked goblin. Actually, I think I would just use the last dynamic position, because this happens last, and it doesn't really matter. So, we're just going to go through all of the level hints, which is level info. This is a camera zoom hint. The distance squared or whatever is distance squared of position, and this guy. No, I actually need distance. Okay. So then the progress is a smooth step of something. Edge 0, edge 1x. That's not right. Iterator radius to distance. Progress is smooth step iterator radius to 0 to distance. Okay, this probably just works. This will give me between 0 and 1, which is... So it's at radius starting at 0, and then going to 0 starting at 1. Okay. And then you just return... Okay, I'm doing this wrong then. The camera zoom, I said 0.4, what I actually probably meant was like 1.6. Export again. Okay. And then you multiply by progress by the zoom, just the zoom. And if you don't have, wait. If you're inside multiple zoom things, I think you take the largest one. Largest zoom 1. And then also probably, I don't know if this is clamped or not, so I'm just going to clamp it myself. Maybe, and might want to return it to normal so that you're not inside any... Yeah, this will do that. Getting the maximum of thing. Hey Mendoza, how's it going? There's zoom hint. Alright, let's try it out. Let's try it out. So the camera should zoom out quite a bit as you walk towards the confusing part of the level, which is probably important. This is a big map after all. Which will be kind of cool, because then I can make the dragon fight like really zoomed out or cinematic or something. Oh. That's not what I thought I would do.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess. Get to work, goblins.
Final skill. But it just multiplies the desired offset by the final skill. What? Hey Tai, how's it going? Everyone's coming in now.
Purge the unrighteous.
Okay, so it is in fact 0.5. Okay. Okay. I get it. I get it. So it has to be over 1.0. And what's happening is I'm way outside of it, so it wait, no, maybe I don't get it. I don't know, but hang on. At least what I was saying was in fact right. Where like when you're smooth stepping this thing and you're multiplying it by the progress, you want the minimum possible value to be 1. So it would be -1 + 1. That's what you're iterating towards. At least as I understand it. Let me just look at all this shit. How's it looking? Okay. That's a fine value. Trailing zoom hint 0.5. Not okay. Not okay at all. Did I not export at all? Trailing zoom hints and the desired zoom hints being 1. stupid. It's just this. Desired... Okay. No wonder. I did the math wrong. Okay, that is maybe zoomed out? I wish I actually kept printing the values. That does look zoomed out, and it's actually not supposed to be there, so hang on. QG, are you hiring? I'm in fact not. Is that a real question? I do want to keep printing these values. Does that strategy work for you? One, okay. So the game seems to think this is the normal zoom level. It doesn't look normal to me.
Soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Is it? Maybe it is.
The enemy has breached our
guess it is.
castle. Get to work, goblins.
No? Sorry, man. Okay, it zooms out. Look at that shit. Now you're not exactly as confused.
Work.
Except the follow.
Hop, hop. Hop.
And then it zooms back in. This is pretty good. I think the zoom out helps quite a bit, actually. That felt a little abrupt, no? I think the 0.2 is way too high of a value, actually. So I need to add a 9. You know, I saw that fucking GDC talk thing about, like, milking your camera, or whatever they called it. And the guy in the talk spent a while talking about the fact that they need to do math over where they're doing exactly this, by the way. They're doing thing is thing times 0.8 plus other thing times 0.2. That's exactly what they're doing. And he's talking about how it's not a fixed time step, so it's going to be wrong. And he has some hack for it. And in reality, this is the correct math. It exists, and it's fast. I don't know why he didn't do this. That kind of bothered me. This is math that multiplicatively scales with the like dynamic time step.
The enemy
Why
has
didn't he do
breached
that?
our castle.
Okay, so now the time step is
The
0.01.
gates are opening soon.
I think that's okay.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
So wait, I'm gonna be able to zoom out like ridiculously far. Yeah, that's...
Get to work, goblins.
Actually, no, that's not that bad. I think the very first time it looked buggy though, right? Zoom in? No, oh, there it goes. I wonder what the fuck it's doing when it does that. So it zooms in. Okay, so here we go. Okay.
Work.
Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. This never really changed. It's 0.5. It's always, then it goes back down, but like insignificantly. And this is in the render loop, so I probably have to go back really far. Yeah, it's like, it doesn't matter at all. Okay, wait, this looks relevant. It goes up to Okay, I need to do it again without walking around. And actually, I might need to change the way the math works. I don't know.
The enemy has breached our castle.
The enemy has breached our castle.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Okay. No moving. Here we go.
Get to work, goblins.
Okay, what did it do? Desired is 1.5. Did it ever change? No. Well, at one point it shot up to... At one point it shot up to... 1.51. 1.6. I don't get it. I want to make it 1.5. I'm going to hard code it at 1.5, and then we're just gonna... Does it early out? No, it can't, because it works. Okay. Let's try again. I don't understand how just a simple multiply could be affected by when you add another goblin into the zoom.
We breached the enemy castle.
We've breached the enemy castle.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
It did it again. Okay, so I now think it doesn't have anything to do with this. It's just what actually happens, and it's probably because I'm spawning a goblin. Spawning a goblin is weird. We'll see.
We've breached the enemy castle.
Like that one
The
was
enemy has breached our
okay.
castle.
Oh, I think I know what's happening.
The
I bet if I
gates are
go
opening
to
soon.
000,
Prepare
it'll
to
work.
rescue our princess.
Hey, that's not right. Uh-oh. Okay, this is around 000.
Get to work, goblins.
Yeah, wait. That looked the same. Well, I think I know what's happening. I think the little island position thing is coming in from way off in the distance. And like moving my camera out and back in as it comes into its spot. So this should help.
We breached the enemy castle. The enemy has breached our castle. Defend the princess at all costs. The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
He says a lot of shit now, huh?
Get
Okay,
to
that
work,
is what
goblins.
happened. Why is it coming from up there? The island position. The island position came from above for some fucking reason. It didn't come from 000, which is what I expected. It came from like his position, but way up in the sky. That doesn't make any sense to me. This is gonna this file is so complicated too. This creates, for every goblin, we will get the nearby goblins out of the queue, work our way through. We'll keep propagating nearby islands into the island. Since it's basically recursive, we can only add goblins that we don't yet have an island. Okay. It could be the existence weight. This looks like the problem. Yes, probably. I don't know how this affected it. But apparently the island position is supposed to be multiplied by the position. Oh, it's 1.0. Fuck. So no, it's correct. Damn it, man. Is it this? The change delta? What the fuck is change delta? Okay, I kind of get change delta. Change delta subtracted by change delta over the change length of this tick plus some epsilon shit. I get what it's doing. The problem is the initial change delta of an island should start at 0. So somewhere, I'm pretty sure when you create an island, its change delta, which is probably that, is 0. Yeah. But then later on, I think because it's like a new island or something, it would be this maybe. So let's just verify this theory here. Island change delta. I'm guessing the problem with the camera zooming out and in is that the change delta is getting set to a large value. Which doesn't really make sense. Wait, I did it. Whoops.
We've breached the enemy castle! The enemy has breached the castle! Defend the princess at all costs!
There's no...
Get to work, goblins!
Okay. No change delta. Actually got an island that had a delta distance larger than 8. Okay. But no change delta, so that's not the problem. Now we remap the last tracked island weights. Pick some large value items without a move per frame. That should be fine actually how I'm doing this. Well, this is like 100% debuggable. It's just very fucking annoying. When I'm rendering it, I am actually rendering it at the island position. Yep, just +1. Yep. Okay. So I probably only want to look at where I create completely new islands, which is nowhere or what? Calculate island positions would be that. I'm gonna be honest, I just don't see how this could possibly fuck up. It just adds the goblin positions that are relevant inside this island. Yeah. And if it didn't find wait, what? Oh, I get it. Okay. It's kind of confusing too.
Work.
Thanks for the follow. New island position. Island ID. And it would be Goblin position. And I want to be sure that this is the position weight. Okay, wait, what do you do if it's 0? Maybe it can't be. I think it can't be. Okay. That is the position weight. Okay. So this is my new island positions when I create islands for the first time. I guess I want to print this too. Updated island position for last island, island ID to well, now last island position. Still don't think that's enough information to work with. It could have to do with existence weight, to be honest, because existence weight affects... That's probably what it is. I'll look at that in a minute. I know island position. I fucked something up, right? No, it's right. Okay. Can a game like this be made in JavaScript while getting the same gameplay and graphics? Noob question. I think you would get like a quarter of the FPS. And the other problem is I only get, there's a shit ton of stuff going on and I only get this much FPS because I wrote pretty optimized code. And like this map I get like 220 FPS. So in JavaScript if you know really, really well what you're doing, you get like 60 FPS. At most.
We've breached the
and
enemy
so
castle.
Then the problem is most experienced engine graphics game developers won't be writing JavaScript code.
Costs.
So you won't get...
The gates are opening soon.
You won't
Prepare
get that ideal
to
situation.
Our princess.
But technically the answer is yes.
Get to work, goblins.
What am I doing? Oh, I'm just reading data. Go back. Okay. Guess I do need to learn another language. It would be better to, yeah. If you want to do game dev, I guess, yeah. You could still learn game dev in JavaScript. But like, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. So at some point it had 1, 2, 3, and then 4 gets added. New island position 0. That doesn't sound right. But does it update itself? It does. It starts lowering. Okay, so I think the island position somehow magically, somehow I completely don't understand, always start at 0. That's fucking interesting. When I create a tracked goblin, do I like remove his Y value? I don't feel like I would. Unless he's on, maybe he has a screen space position? No. Uh-oh. You go through the things, you get the goblin, the tracked position is that. Ah. This is the problem. Ground trailing Y. Ground trailing Y. So this is an important thing, but I guess it doesn't work. This makes it so like when you jump and shit, the camera doesn't jump with you or the other goblins as much as it can. Okay, I get it. It's not actually a problem. What's happening is that I'm spawning the goblin for the first time. Where are my prints? I'm spawning the goblin for the first time. It doesn't ever set his ground trailing Y position right when he's created. Which it should, I guess. Somehow. And so it starts at 0 and then it continually, incrementally updates to the correct position, which is what the trailing Y is supposed to do. But I definitely need to somehow say something like if this has never been updated before. Which is kind of hard. And I don't think it's right to, even though it's a float, I don't think it's right to just say if this is 0. What I could do maybe is when you set your... No, that's like fucking extra logic and shit. I do want to do something though. I don't want this to happen. Render position. Render position probably starts as something wrong as well, huh? Kind of. I guess you immediately interpolate it though. That's still not a good way to do it. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to do then. Plus equals. Oh, the delta value? Oh, that's kind of... okay. Well, I don't... When you create a goblin, I'm pretty sure you don't give him a position. The position is just taken from the server the immediate tick after he's created. I don't really want to hook into that either, but I might have to. Like, if I don't hook into that, I'd have to have a variable that's like ground trailing set or something. Which just seems very stupid to me. So it's either hook into the server and or the packet call and look for the set position method. Is there really no other way? Not that I can think of. Everything else is like a hack. Like if I get the distance between the last render position and the new render position, that's a hack. Fuck. Even checking if like the position interpolator has all its values set or not is kind of a hack because you very actually likely would update like 3 times before you render. Hey Charles, how's it going? So I might just listen to the packet processor. Seems really stupid. How you doing, Charles? Were you out of power for a very long time, Charles? I wonder. Well, just dropped in. Sounds like you're debating hacks. Yeah, I'm trying. I have a kind of bug. I'll show you real quick before I fix it, which I know how to fix now. I'm just not sure the best way to fix it. I have like a dynamic camera that's doing some stuff, and when you have another goblin near you, it zooms out and then back in immediately like that.
See? The enemy castle. The enemy has breached our
and the
castle.
problem is the goblin has a ground position that
are opening soon. Prepare
I don't know
to
the word for
rescue
this.
our princess.
It like trailing updates to his position, but it starts at 0, 0. So when I spawn him, not you, that comes in from the roof.
Work, goblins.
So anyways, I just have to set that the very first tick. No, actually, Vashon didn't have many power problems from the storm. Oh, wow. That's impressive. A lot of people around here had power outages for like 6 fucking days. It's crazy. I think I live maybe on I live on some kind of important power grid for some logistical reason, and so my power wasn't out very long, but some people got super screwed, like unbelievably so. Oh, this is actually what adds the goblin, isn't it? Wait a minute, I can hook into that. If added. Boom. Boom, that'll work, I guess. And I should probably technically make all the other stuff not add, but oh well. A lot of our lines are underground. There must be a reason they're not over here, but it annoys me so much. Like, this is a frequent occurrence, and just a year or something ago, on one of the major streets near me that's pretty nice looking, like it's like a good looking street with nature and stuff, they put up these gigantic 50-foot metal power lines going down the whole street, like above ground. I know underground power lines are more expensive, but like, is it really that much more expensive? I don't know. Or maybe there's another reason that I don't understand why they wouldn't do that, but I can't fathom why. It's very annoying. Okay, this will probably work. Let's try this out. What? Oh. Yeah, I don't regret leaving the suburbs for the island.
We breached the enemy castle.
I've yet to...
The enemy has breached our castle.
Travel over there. I'm curious to see what it's like.
Defend the princess at all costs.
Boom, it's
the
fixed.
Gates are opening soon. Prepare
There's my
to
island
rescue our
average.
princess.
Amazing. And then when I walk over here, it zooms out.
Get to work, goblins.
It's supposed to. Oh, I removed that code. Okay. That's all fine. Just put all this back. So this is actually all fine. I can just remove this. Yay. Hello, I've never heard of Jai. Jai is a programming language made by Jonathan Blow, and I like it very much. It is very good.
We've breached the enemy castle. The enemy has breached our castle. The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
There are many like it, but this one is mine.
Get to work, goblins.
Zoomed out. I thought I saw something saying Jai expect to finally release Jai next year. I haven't heard that. Well, wait, so I've heard... Actually, wait, so that must be kind of true. Didn't John say something about he wants to release his game next year? That's his plan, right? And then also separately, he said he's planning on releasing Jai with his next game. So maybe you're right. Jai, John, yeah, I get it. Hey, Eustace. So yeah, that, I mean, together that would check out, I think. I wish I had tried it. I'm deep in GD script and regret it. That does sound regrettable. What graphics library are you using to make your engine? I'm using OpenGL. And I guess, what's it called? GLFW, GL, so that's what it's called? I think so. For the window stuff. Fingers crossed. Yeah, that would be really nice. There's a lot of libraries I've kind of like had to hack together on my own. Zoom out. There's the dude. Zoom in. Zoom out. Okay. This is way less confusing with this zoom. The zoom is good. Oh. I didn't really think about this, but I think it's capturing that guy in my zoom. In my zoom level. Like, why am I zoomed out right now? This is not right. Oh, it's because there's a dude down here. Should there be a distance limit to the zoom or something? Did they port GLFW to Jai? John did, like 3 years ago, and then he removed it from the modules folder, so I put it up as my own external library, and then I've updated it since then, so I have a GitHub repo for that. And I now think that instead of killing this guy, the goblin weights need a distance limit. Damn, your game looks really well polished. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. That would be the relevancy weight. So, the minimum of that and 1 is inside rounded camera. This gives you... You're doing this with islands. Farthest view. Farthest camera. The fuck does this mean? Oh. I think I get it. This is the farthest the camera can technically be zoomed out, the maximum zoom camera. And so you do that, you get the view position of it. So this function should have everything I need, because... Do I actually want to do this? I'd have to do like matrix transformations. I'm already doing matrix transformations though. Okay. Camera position is... But it's an inverse. Fuck. How long have you been working on this? I started working on the engine like 2.5 years ago, and I started working on the game like 1.5 years ago. And then before that, I was working on another game that's paused at the moment. Can't wait to catch the playtest finally. Last time it was too late for EU plebs. Yeah. I'm hoping there's like 1,400 or 1,500 signups or something. I'm hoping I can have it go for a couple of days this time. But being that you need like 20 players for it to even be fun, and there's no bots yet, I don't know. However, the main thing that made people drop out last playtest were the like significant bugs. Like when the health bar started to go away, that was a problem. And sometimes because I found this bug. Yeah, this was in that parallel quicksort thing. Some particles would expand to take up your whole screen, and lag your game. And that bug is fixed now, I guess. Do you have lots of experience making games? Not really. I have lots of experience making games as a hobby. Have you seen the marketing videos by that guy that made Choo Choo Charles? Nope. Don't actually even know what that game is, but I kind of recognize the name. I don't think you have to do this. Wait a minute. This is a ChatGPT time. I think there's probably a way to extract the position out of the view matrix. Let's find out. Given a view matrix, can I get the position of it without doing an inverse? That's the third column, right? But the camera position is inverted, so I don't actually know if that's true. In the model matrix, that would be true. But it's because I have to invert this to get the position back out, I don't know. So instead of thinking about matrix math, I'm just gonna try to ask ChatGPT. It's a horror game that sold tons of copies, got like 13k reviews on Steam. Oh. And what is the summary of the marketing videos? Yes, you can obtain the position for the camera from the view matrix without performing a full matrix inversion. The key lies in leveraging the properties of rotation matrix structures. RT is the transpose of the rotation matrix R. Okay, this is like barely helpful to the point where I'm not doing this. You extract the rotation matrix. You extract, yeah, the fourth column, and then you multiply the, I guess, inverted rotation matrix by that. That's like the same thing. Okay, whatever. Do you have any advice for learning OpenGL? I just started learning it. I think my advice is fourth column, but it's not that simple for this. It's, in fact, the column invert, it should work. I don't think it's that simple. My advice is probably just make something that you actually are excited about and want to make, so that you'll commit time to doing it for fun in your leisure time. I think it's important that the most important thing you can do is want to do the thing you're doing. So that's my advice. He talks about how some factors are multipliers on a game's success, stuff like appealing to instincts is really successful, basically all the stuff Minecraft did. That sounds like overcomplicated advice. Am I wrong about that? Like, what is he means that what he's saying is that the game doing what the people expect it to do is important. Sell pretty well. That actually sounds right. Yeah. The bar of entry on that kind of game is way low. You can make a shit game and make a lot of money. Although I guess it's kind of random a little bit. So this would start at, I have no fucking idea, 40 and go to 60 or 50 or something. 40 might be too much. That's also 60 to 40. Camera dist. Is inside rounded camera. Why does it need that value? Is inside. That's a little scary. Relevant. It's not used. Ever. Oh, this one. Increase relevancy. not sure I like that. But then I'll just multiply radius kinda by the distance weight. However, this is definitely backwards, isn't it? The edge progress. So, edge progress. I think an edge progress of 1.0 means it's totally irrelevant. Does that align with this guy? Relevant is less than 1. So yes, and so you multiply by 1 minus. Okay, but... Nope, that's not right. Oh, fuck. So I'm going to GSL now to understand shaders more. Yeah, that is useful. But I mean, so if you're making a game you enjoy, you'll get to that at some point. No stuff that appeals to human instinct like survival or teamwork. I don't know. Shader the Vulcan, by the way? Nope. Building a shader. Building a shelter. Hunting and gathering, eliminating threats. I don't know. That doesn't sound like real advice. That sounds like so niche and specific to something. I don't know. It sounds not actionable. So I have to raise this value back towards 1 when it's irrelevant. So actually, radius kinda is 1 minus 1 times radius kinda times 1 minus distance weight. Thanks for the follow. So this will raise it up towards 1 if either one is totally irrelevant, and that also means cited Fortnite, Among Us, Minecraft. I don't buy it. I reject his premise. $40 would be 0, which is totally relevant. I think is how it works. 60 is 1.0, which is totally irrelevant. So then if this guy is... Yeah, this makes sense. Let's try it out. It's stuff to consider when coming up with a game idea. I don't know. There have been quite a few people that have asked me stuff about game design or market research.
The enemy has breached our castle!
And I think that's the kind of thing that, I mean, I might be wrong. People think about too much. I think you should make a game that you want to make that's fun. I meant to print this. Whoops. Like, trying to quantify it in all these ways, I don't know if that's right. However, the way I'm going about it is definitely, for sure, not professional. But at the same time, if I have to do game dev professionally by doing all this metric thinking shit, I don't want to do it. I just want to make something that I think is fun and polish it to the point where I think it's fun.
We breached the enemy castle!
I think the other way of thinking about it
The gates
is
are opening
overthinking
soon! Prepare
Passion
to
is what's
rescue
important,
our
also
princess!
easy to say why you have success after having it. Yeah, that is why I reject that guy's premise. What he's saying sounds not right to me.
Get to work, goblins!
This is not rotating. I've broken the rotation somehow. I actually broke the rotations. Oh boy. I broke the lava island rotations. Distance weight. So I'm like really fucking zoomed out. And my distance weight here is 71, which is 1.0. So that would make this 0, and that would make that 1. Did I fuck this up? No. Why am I zoomed out? I for sure shouldn't be right now. Well, I have a good idea of what am I going to be, but implementing all the graphic stuff requires me to have a bunch of knowledge on multiple things. Yeah, game dev is maybe like one of the most wide-reaching fields of programming, maybe. I don't really like game dev YouTubers extrapolating some weird ideas out of their small experience. I definitely agree. Choo Choo Charles is the definition of made for TikTok horror. Doesn't mean it's bad, but I wouldn't listen to that guy for advice. In this case, he tried to appeal to nostalgia. Choo Charles is supposed to be like Thomas the Tank Engine. Is that nostalgic for people? Aw. I think his goal is making something that could go viral. I mean, for that context, that makes sense, but yeah. That advice sounds to me like someone that doesn't really know what they're talking about and has success and is like what Eustace said. They're grasping at a definition of that success. Intuition, my intuitive reading on it. Could be wrong. Island Edge progress. Charlie the Choo Choo. He did succeed then, indeed. By going viral. It's true. Even
We
Goldmine is
breached the
talking about it
enemy
in my chat.
castle.
I don't like how these have stopped rotating. How did I
The
fuck that
gates
up?
are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Edge progress 1. Island edge progress 1.
Get to work, goblins.
Well... somehow, maybe magically, it's not it is relevant. Wait, relevant doesn't do anything. Fuck. Let's see. Did you get burned out working on this game? Yeah. A lot. I've gotten better also at monitoring my,
We breached the enemy castle.
Why is my camera over here? Hang on.
The gates are opening soon.
This is a
Prepare to
little bit
rescue
concerning.
our princess.
My camera is in very not the right spot. Okay, I'll have to
Get
look
to
at that
work,
later.
goblins.
Yeah, I got better at monitoring like my energy of not burning out. And I take breaks when I need to. But yeah, I'll like, there's been a handful of weeks where I just don't work on it all week. Because I can tell I would not get much done and it would just be better to take a break that week. With the upcoming like playtests and deadlines, I haven't been able to do that in a while, so it's fucking hard. I've been trying to not work weekends. It is finding a relevant island, even though it shouldn't be. Less than or equal to 1. Oh, I fucked this up significantly. There's no reason I can't just say less than 1, and now it's not fucked. Although... I don't know if this has to be clamped. If this has to be clamped, no, there's a min. Okay, we're good. What library did you use, by the way, to implement multiplayer? I went through a couple, but now I'm on Game Networking Sockets by Valve, which is really good.
The enemy has breached our
Have you
castle.
been doing Evan and Code? Yeah, definitely not.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Which ones did you use
Get to
before?
work, goblins!
I started out using a TCP library, which had a lot of issues. Actually, that was all. I just used a TCP. I think I used 2 different TCP libraries, though. And then I ended up deciding I need UDP. So now I'm on this. Zoomed in, fixed. And then how close do I have to get? No, don't. Oh, fuck, I died. I think the spawn timer... Oh, that's the wrong color. The spawn timer needs to be based on the time into the round? Is that annoying? Wasn't there... So Fat Princess had some problem I remember people complaining about something to do with rounds dragging on forever. And it had something to do with round timers or lack of. I don't know if it was having them that was bad, or I mean respawn timers. I don't remember what was bad. I would guess if it was the issue was games dragging on forever, it would be like the lack of spawn timers. But I think they had increasing spawn timers, no? I don't know. Which ones did you use before? Oh, I read that. Does Valve game networking sockets have good documentation? Yeah. But there's a lot of little gotcha things that'll fuck you up. I don't think anyone likes respawn timers. They're not respawn timers, but they're necessary, but like increasing as the match goes on. First time saying this, is this a new level? Yeah, maybe fast. League has longer, yeah, I know League does. It's not exactly comparable though, but I might just do the respawn timer thing real quick. It could even be local. Respawn? Death. I don't know how you respawn, actually. Dead. The fuck is it called? Death. I did search death. It's VS Code being shit again. Remaining seconds is death duration. Get death duration. Current death duration. Set death time. Let's see. This gets called when you die. Okay. So when you set the death time, you do that, and you say current death duration is this. It's going to be client side. No one better hack. Helps getting objectives. Yeah, the thing is, like, you would definitely want this game just to be more fast-paced and fun, but... So 4 seconds, even like fucking 2 seconds to start with, up to 16. The thing is, there was something about Fat Princess that was an issue. There was like one thing I remember thinking, like there was an issue that caused major problems that they could have very easily fixed, and it was related to this. I don't know what it was. You could have it based on the number of deaths, set around time. Nah. Pause game dev and spend a week setting up Vim. It will solve your... I actually have a VS, a focus fork. So you kind of can't tell. But this blank space right here, like if you look at my mouse, there's a gap where you can't see the shit. And that's because I have a 1440p monitor and I have my OBS zoomed in at 150%. so it's not tiny text on this stream. And so I want to use focus, but they don't support this. So I have a focus fork that now does support this. I made it work. So I'm not used to focus yet. So like this, I don't know when I'm going to do it. At some point, I'm going to switch to focus. Because now I can do this stuff, so everything should just work. So that will fix my VS Code issues as well. Get the round progress. Uh-oh. Get remaining milliseconds. Should it be like a float 64? I think so. And then for some reason it's an absolute, which I don't know about that. About you return the not absolute version of that, which, yeah, that'll do something. So then this will just be get remaining milliseconds time. This goes away. Focus gain rise up. Yeah, I'm not used to it. Do you use focus frequently, Ustance? Is that your main editor now? Get round progress. If is pre-round, return 0. Else if is end time. Is in time. Yeah, you would say turn 1 is overtime. It's in time. Finally. Remaining milliseconds. Just this, basically. Using context time. And you will return. So this is actually remaining. So it starts at like 1500 or whatever, 15,000. For Jai, yes. Only Jai? Could you not just... It's not specific to Jai though, right? Why only Jai? Round duration, which is 15,000 times 60. Which makes sense. Okay. We will take this guy. Wait, am I doing it wrong? If your remaining milliseconds is the same thing, then your actual round progress is 0. That's right. Okay. Get the round progress multiplied by the end time minus the start time plus the start time. That's your death duration. And then where is this used? Death duration. And I would maybe want to start it just to be safe here at this value, even though it shouldn't matter. Probably. Can't use it for RevDev because no completions yet, and I refuse to learn web APIs myself. I think you could set up completions though. Doesn't Focus work with a whatever server? Syntax server thing, I thought. Started using it right last month. Big fan. Really? Isn't Ryder the JetBrains thing? So I imagine it's shit. Do you think you would feel more motivated to work on the game if you had more frequent playtests? I know, I'd feel more stressed out working on the game, so I'd probably get more done. He started struggling to do everything he wants to do between previous videos and the next one. That's kind of, yeah, that's kind of true. I would get more done in a bad way. Like I said, I usually take breaks on weekend. I didn't take a break this last weekend at all. Loss of information. I do job for a living, so I'm biased. Why is this losing information? Oh, because it's afloat. That's okay. You never struggled. Hey, Evan. I read that, but didn't realize it was you. Only syntax highlighting. Auto-completion LSP support soon. Oh. I wonder if that will annoy me. That would, wouldn't it? You can't auto-complete at all, because my thing auto-completes. Uh-oh. I don't want to type this out. I want to press enter.
The gates are opening soon! Prepare to rescue our princess!
What did I just do? Oh, death. I have to die.
Get to work, goblins!
For me, I have some game dev club meeting every week that I can show stuff I worked on and put completed features into playable beta build. Yeah, some people like that. I'm not a fan. I'm, I guess, just very not social friendly with game devs.
The enemy has breached our castle!
Oh boy. Thanks for the follow. I can't look at my OBS right now. Well, someone followed. Thanks for the follow. Okay. I have to die.
They're attacking from inside the base!
Okay, that's good. I'm not respawning. That's not good. Okay. There's apparently some server stuff in play here. Galactic Past. Hey, I assume you followed. Thanks. Well, in that case, actually, are these methods available in the server? No, but they kinda should be. Is end time, if I can make these available here, that would be helpful. So I don't have this, but it would be game room, game time. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. This is hard. So I guess it would be that the current time is past. This is gonna desync somehow, isn't it? The round start, that context time is greater than or maybe equal to... Nope, that's not right. Oh god. There we go. Is in time. I have that. Okay. Is overtime. I have that. Questionably? I think that's wrong. Hang on. You first, I guess, have to say that for some reason. So sure. Okay. And then time has to be greater than or equal to thing, which would be the opposite of this. Less than. I'm guessing. I'm pretty sure simple autocomplete should be there relatively soon. They targeted 040 and it's 037. What the fuck? But the 7 doesn't go up to 10. The 7 goes up to whatever they want. Hope so, though. So then I guess I need is pre-round. How do you do this one? You say pre-round is... Oh, that's not needed. Context time minus the round start time is less than. This is so different. Round start duration. So I don't even know how to compare this. Probably I did it right. Who cares? Next one will be 037.1. Let's hope it's not Jive versioning system. Why did I write this code? Oh, now I can add some shared code somehow to the time manager, get the round progress. Which also, this can just go here, I guess, which is stupid, but who cares? And it's just time minus thing. Do I have to do absolute? I don't see why. So maybe that's not. Because it clamps it. So then likewise, we'll not do that. And then this is the actual time into the round. So it's not remaining, is it? No. Round delta. So you do round delta milliseconds. Oh, minus is, it's also not round duration. So that was wrong. It's round duration plus start duration. Same with you. That's not right either. I did say if pre-round 0, so it's a question of what is the remaining milliseconds when it's pre-round. Otherwise, the end time is this end time. Okay, end time is that. End time is the end time of the pre-round. That's fucking weird. Jesus. But so that's okay. So in fact, when you're doing this normally, it is actually round duration. Okay. I think this is right. Whereas this guy, the round start time includes start duration, so that's how this guy works. Except you don't do this, you subtract start duration from that, so it's some negative thing. Shouldn't even matter, but there you go. Okay, now I'm pretty sure I've done it right. This is the round progress. Well, I'm like 50% sure, which is pretty sure. And then somehow the goblins respawn. Get respawn times. I don't know where to put that. Get. So wait, this is I think why I wanted this, because of this. Where'd it go? Get the death duration should be a shared function. Yep. So I don't know where to put that. Shared. Where the fuck is shared? I don't know what to call this then. Respawn utilities? Whatever. Get the round progress, which they both have. And then that can be like that maybe. I sure hope this works. Probably it will. Okay. So now when you die, your respawn time, this is the actual time you're supposed to respawn. It'd be that plus this. Let's see. Really, it compiles. I did not think it would. Death duration start. Oh, that can probably be 0. All right.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess. Get to work, goblins!
That was not totally synchronized. Hey, why one of my clocks is way farther ahead?
The enemy castle!
Oh, now it's correct. Oh.
They're attacking from inside the base.
Was that right? Oh, it's really weird it doesn't start on an integer. Whoops. Did you build this all by yourself? I did. Although the models and art I commissioned, I contracted people. So this could be really bad actually if I'm rounding now. I didn't really think about rounding. So technically what should actually probably happen is I tell the client it doesn't matter really, it would just be off by 1, like in 1% of the cases, like literally 1%. Really nice, wish I could do the same thing. If you just work a shit ton, you can. I should probably tell the client the remaining respawn time so they can render the stuff themselves. So all that work to make it sync between the client and server, kind of for nothing. But I guess still useful. Okay, so how's this gonna work? First of all, this is gonna have to be rounded to the down. Milliseconds. Four milliseconds over 1,000 times 1,000. There you go. Yeah, that makes sense to me, I think. That's the death duration. So now we add a server packet. Yay. Set respawn time. Respawn. Yay. Type server packet type thing. That's it. Right? Set respawn time and thing. Okay. Packet processor. And then you go here and you tell them set the death time. You only need to say duration. Float. And it would be context time plus duration. Right. Actually. What? I guess you do that. You say, fuck. Do I actually need to subtract time from death time to get the delta? Can't I just go forward to the respawn time? Why not? So respawn time would be context time plus duration. And so this is the remaining seconds, which would be, I don't care about this, it's just time minus respawn time. Clamped to. I don't see why I did that. So in that case, there's no clamp. Guess I could do maximum of that in 0. Make it seconds. And sure. Okay. So now where I call this right now has to go away. And then the packet processor call, that's not the right function. And with the duration, which is packet something. Response duration. What kind of switches do you use on your keyboard? I use Keld, whatever, how you say that thing, Keld box pink. Something like that. Keld box pink. I don't know how you what the name of the thing is. Now I have to send this packet when you die, which would be here. Am I allowed to just throw a packet into here? I guess so. Add a packet for this player. Respawn duration. Okay. Nice to have some blue from them. Yeah. It sounds really nice. I had a keyboard mic at one point. I don't now. Well, I do, but it's not set up because I had to downgrade my audio interface. I think this is all I do. Let's try it out now. New API version. Okay.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess. Get to work, goblins! We breached the enemy castle!
Wait, which one's on stream? The blue one. Okay.
attacking from inside the base.
0. It says 0. I think I know why. Actually, wait, no I don't. Time was negative and max set to 0? I don't know. Yeah. Yes. It's not so much that exactly, but the result of this math was backwards now because I changed that. The actual thing wasn't negative or 0 because it was respawning at the correct time from the server's perspective. That's what I meant. Yeah, that was right. The math was backwards.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess. The enemy has the enemy castle. Get to work, goblins.
There he is. Thanks for the follow.
They're attacking
2,
from
1.
inside the base.
That's probably right. Thanks for the follow, man. Okay, I want to reduce the server time now. So we're like halfway through the game. It should be 14, 2, 2, 7, 9 seconds long.
They're attacking from inside the base.
I think there was 3 that instantly changed to 2. It's possible that the server time was kind of lagging and still updating, and that would have caused that. But that's fine. What if I go into overtime?
Overtime.
Get to work, goblins. 30 seconds left.
It's gonna go through all the stuff. Wait, no, wait. Huh.
Attacking from inside the base.
Okay, 16. Is that TF2 announcer? Yeah, I have to ask the voice actor to do overtime. I forgot to commission that one. Yay. And then let's score the princess. Actually, it'd be easier. Oh yeah, okay. I'll do it with this guy. Go. Come here.
The enemy has the enemy castle. We've got the enemy has the princess.
It's that easy.
Hop, 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 hop.
Oh. Well, this
The
is
enemy has dropped the princess.
important. So first, let's see. Yeah, okay, this works. I don't have the princess score zone yet.
The princess has been returned to the enemy base.
Yay. Okay. I do need to duplicate this to the other side, actually. So I think that's super easy. You just say positive Y. Boom. That looks right. Yep. I would also maybe want to do something with the camera here, but I don't know what yet. Like, I think I do want to zoom out. Maybe you want to zoom out along with this. Because that would be maybe cool. I don't know. I have to run around and look. We'll do that after this part. Okay, the princess score zone is this. which is called Throne Blue with no data whatsoever. Really? Okay. Fine. It has to be apparently also a bounding box, which is a little bit annoying. What? Fine. Here's my bounty box. Does it even allow rotation? I should check. Uh-oh. Nope. Okay, let's see how bad that is without rotation. I mean, it's not the worst, yeah, but I might as well make it rotatable and then like align it like that. Except I'm surprised. Okay. That goes into the wall. That one's okay. Let's do local transformations. I think I will allow you to do like that. Not quite. Good. I think so. Why does it look rotated when I go here, but in top-down isometric view? Oh, it's only that. That's the actual step is fine. Okay. Maybe just check if the distance throw is less than something. Nah. This is better because, especially on the other map, there is a very clear cut and dry throne room. And if you go anywhere in that throne room, I want you to deposit the princess. Otherwise, I am 100% sure people will be confused. So this is called Throne Blue. Okay. And now we will try and rotate you, which shouldn't be hard actually. Your position Y becomes negative. Let's go look. And then your rotation becomes probably negative, but maybe not. Yes. Done. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Cool. Well, I'm gonna have to track this correctly now, so that's something. And this one is Throne Red though. Throne Red. Is there anything else I'm missing? The rest of the stuff looks... okay. There were some doors that were weird.
Work.
Thanks for the follow. Was it because this guy has the wrong marker? Door gel. Okay. Wait, that is wrong, isn't it? It's supposed to... I think it's supposed to be called door gel red or something. It is supposed to be called door gel red. Okay. So this guy is door gel red. Red. Door gel blue. These doors are correct, and then outpost doors I'm just assuming are correct. Door outpost, that's probably right. Alright, export. Dungeon, is it physics? Dungeon. I very frequently accidentally override the wrong level because the names are so generic. Alright, let's try this out. Well, wait, I'm not done. So this has to change, which means everything's wrong, and it's a fat transform. Is that fucked? Nah, it's okay. I think. So you can, there's something like get fat transform. I have a function like that somewhere. Get transform. There is get fat transform. Come on, VS Code. Go. Oh. Really? I guess it's not an actual matrix, so you just do this. Okay. So this guy is a fat transform of custom position, rotation, and scale. Wait. Didn't I fuck it up? No, that's centered. Okay, origin centered. I thought I messed up the origin. Okay, I will have to go through everything that touches thrown ABBs and, like, delete it. Which is you only. Cool. So that's not your ABBs, and also that's just not what the name should be then. It's not ABBs, it's thrown transforms. And it's a transformed bounding box, basically. Those are my thrown transforms, so... I do have a way to do this. I'd rather use this function. I think... Or is it even... Let's check. ABB stuff. There's like, isn't there something? Maybe not. Oh well. So these are fat transforms and then thrown. Let's do this out here. And then thrown transforms is gonna be, this is a compile time fixed size, so matrix 4. Let's go through all of them. The at Alex license sub goal. Is it actually 60k? Yep. It's 40k. What's my sub goal? Yeah, it's 40k. Very cool. Indie friendly company. So that's my fat transform for my throne, and then what now? This is what I would use. So I think I should have a function that would automatically do this. It almost should be like a shared function thing. I don't know. But for now, I will do like A... I don't know how to word this. Transformed ABB contains. Okay, so we'll give it matrix 4 and a point. So what actually happens here is you get the inverse transform, because this cube started out as 111 radius or half width. And then you do like the AABB space point is the inverse transformation matrix multiplied by the point. By the way, Fat Goblins is super pretty. Got a wishlist for me without even really looking at the gameplay. Good luck. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. So this is inside the transformation space. So now you can return. Inside would be. Now we only think about the local coordinates, which is that. It's that easy. Turn inside. Right. Yeah. Hooray. Everyone's excited. Okay. So now I have my transformation stuff, and then when I say contains, I actually say transform ABB contains. And you give it the thrown transforms. I. Boom. And I'm done. Now let's delete all the fat levels so they could be recompiled. Uh-oh. What? Undeclared identifier team index. Oh, is that why I was doing it this way? That's a good point. Okay, that can go in here. So this is team specific. So you get the team transforms and then, which it's clearly only one per team. So you just get the transform of this. And then why did I assume I had an I? Huh? Okay, there's that, I guess. However, oh, that's true. You want your princess to be returned to your throne room, so checking your own team index is actually correct, even though unintuitive. Yay. I will have to stop soon, though. Fuck. I need to work more tonight. Okay, let's go rescue the princess.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Come with me.
We've breached the enemy castle. We've got the
breached
princess.
the enemy castle.
Get to work, goblins.
Wait, did I never fix this bug? Oh, I did. It's because I'm carrying the princess and turning slowly. Okay, here we go.
The princess has been rescued. We've gained the lead.
Okay. Damn, it's almost 4 AM here. Good luck with your playtest prep. Thanks, man. Where do you live, by the way? Where is it 4 AM? Now what? Poland? Ah, nice. The princess stuff is done. I should check that it didn't fuck up the grass map though. Let's go kind of validate that a little bit. Server level manager. You. See you then. Have a good night. See you, lazy man. Why is it taking so long? Oh, why is that affecting? Oh, because I'm trying to connect. It crashed. It crashed, really? How did this happen? Gameplay Island Manager update. Does it think I'm on the mountain map? What? Oh, wait. Island team. So this is for the gameplay islands. I understand why this wouldn't work, but is it actually supposed to crash? That seems not right. Oh, I bet this isn't ever getting reset. Maybe. That's gonna... How can I even debug this if it wasn't for this crash? I actually don't know. And in fact, it is actually getting reset. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, where is the actual crash? You do this, and then in Server Outpost Manager when you're getting the team. So maybe it's really in reality that the Server Outpost Manager isn't getting reset, but that really doesn't seem right. Oh. It might legitimately not be. So it's calling it here, questionably, which it should call it then again in Server Level Manager. And then something is supposed to set the outpost count or whatever. So where the fuck does that happen? This? Outpost teams count goes set to get set to 0. Outpost teams. Really doesn't seem like it much matters. This is actually resetting, whereas this one is actually adding into the thing. Yeah, I fail to see how it crashed. Oh, it's related to this. Somehow, it has to be, right? Does that always happen, though? No. Well, who knows where the fuck this came from? That's pretty not good. Something on the server is using ACOS, and it gave it not a number. It can't be an Outpost Manager, though. Oh well. I'll have to... I didn't really change anything, though. I still don't know why it crashed. This is actually pretty bad. That's pretty bad. But it did crash specifically validating like the index position, right? It actually just crashed at the index position. Array bounds check. The internet is 94. Okay. Let's take it a little bit more seriously. Hang on. So this index it's giving it is 94, and that's coming from server island manager. So the found outpost. Oh, I think I know the problem. I don't know why this wouldn't have fixed itself, but it's actually really simple. The serialized server level was never refreshed. It's supposed to automatically do that. Yeah, I don't know why it wouldn't have, but I have to delete them manually. That should do it. So it was undefined memory is how it ended up as probably NAN and 94. There it goes. It definitely did not do that before. Okay. What I really need to do if I have time is, as part of the like hash, the serialization validation hash, I need to include the struct, like the layout of the struct memory. But I'm not going to, at least for the next week until the playtest is done. But that would prevent issues like that while working. Alright. It works. Let's go grab the princess. Come here.
We've breached the enemy castle. The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess. We've got the princess. Get to work, goblins.
And then, does this still work?
The princess
Yay.
has been rescued. We've
It would be
gained
cool
the lead.
if she sat on the throne for like 4 seconds before she respawns, but I'm not going to do that. I didn't, whatever.
The princess has been We've won the game. Good show, goblins. We've gained the lead.
Okay. Hooray. Next thing. This one, this will probably be the last thing I do on stream. I did this, but more spherical camera zoom areas. I need to do more. Auto yelling. Okay, this one's going to be kind of fun. So, I think this will be, this can just exist inside Goblin Voice Manager. That's fine. And so, if you are a client Goblin, how's this going to work? If you're a client Goblin and it's the first, did I write notes? Yeah, 10 seconds. And it's the first 10 seconds of the game. Then you'll have a chance to yell. Like a 1% chance per tick, which comes out to be what? So in 10 seconds, there are 600 ticks. And so it would be, how does that work? 0.99 to the power of 600. Oh, so it's like 100% chance. I could do 0.999. I don't know, I'll figure it out. It probably doesn't really matter. 0.05 or something is probably, 0.005 is probably fine. If client Goblin, so then if, I have to look at the time manager, the local time manager. I guess I'd say if it's not pre-round, how do I do this? I should probably have something that says like is game round? Is game time? I don't know. If is pre-round or is in time or well, what, does overtime count? No. Turn shoot. Okay, so we will say if it's game time, remaining milliseconds. This is remaining. So remaining milliseconds is greater than round duration. I think I'm doing this right. Minus 10 seconds. You're allowed to yell. Or within the first 10 seconds of the game. So yell if you leave the castle. Which encourages others to yell automatically. Okay. However, I do need to check the weight. Fuck. Okay. So the can battle cry weight is this. And then it's time minus last thing over that. I get it. And then this event weight would be 0. So in reality, what I probably want to do here is just raise up that event weight, I think. Time minus thing over that. It starts at 0. I feel like I'm about to make him battle cry a lot accidentally. I don't get how this works. At all. Well, oh well, let's just do it. This would be consistent with the code that was already there. So. Chance per tick is 1, so I will give this battle cry weight to be 0.5. Or maybe rather max of that and 0.5. So you want a battle cry, that's not quite right. If you're outside the castle. Castle outline, not shader. Bro. What is it called? Is castle outline active? It's not that. There is something absolutely where I'm getting whether oh it's in announcer manager? Is inside castle. Okay. If work. Thanks for the follow. It's Alish. Thanks, man. If this goblin is not inside his own castle in the first 10 seconds of the game, he will yell. Get team index. Client team. Wait, you have to have a team, I guess. If client team... That's kind of relevant. If you have a team, client goblin, last position. Okay, that's a lot of complicated looking code. It increases the chance of you wanting to battle cry. Let's see if I did that right. wanted one. Oh, you're right. Whoops. What did I just click? Why'd I see something change? Uh-oh. I'm gonna assume it didn't matter. I really don't get how this is gonna work and not spam. Oh, it doesn't spam because it won't battle cry if you're currently battle crying. I get it. Okay, so get remaining milliseconds. Time. Let's see. So jumping out of the castle right when the game starts should make me yell. Like almost 100% of the time. Let me out.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Let me out.
Get to work, goblins.
Why aren't I yelling? What? Oh, did I just start yelling? Uh-oh. Let's look at this. Chance per tick. Okay. I want to look at two things. This one. And this one. Just real quick. Man, I have to wait fucking 20 seconds. I'm still seeing that little black flicker. I guess I should fix that.
Prepare to rescue our princess. Get to work, goblins.
005. That's what I want.
Defend the princess!
So it worked. That's actually probably a good chance. That's fine. Okay. Good chance. I should... Yeah, when the time went up, the chance went back to 0. Okay. I would like another goblin and see if I can get them to yell together like they're supposed to. Maybe even a couple more. It's going to be a little messy to do.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to
In fact, it
rescue
might
our
be like
princess.
impossible in the 20 seconds that's given to me.
Get to work, goblins.
They both yelled at like the exact same
Rescue
time.
the princess!
Are they supposed to keep yelling like that? Am I ever seeding the random thing with the correct time? Because they're saying the same exact voice lines. And it might be that they're all calling random the same amount of times with the same seed. I think I'm not seeding it, but should I? I guess I should. I'm worried that's if anything depends on random having the same seed and it's expecting that seed to start at 0, that's just not okay. So yeah, we'll do this. Somehow this guy has a fucking seed. Oh, I get it. Random seed. I don't know where to put this. And then there's like get Unix time. Shared utilities. Salt the seed. Parameters are weird. True. Okay. That explains quite a lot about the game. I always see like the first couple pieces of wood fly out in the same direction and I always just ignored it, it's probably heavily related to the seed being consistently the same. No, wait, that one's on the server. Okay, I don't know. I want to be blue. Oh, fuck, I have 2 red. Okay, then actually, you need to be red. Go, 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 go.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Okay. Where's my other guy? Shit. Uh-oh, whatever.
Get to work, Goblins.
Go, go.
Charge! No retreat, no surrender.
They sure do fucking say a lot of stuff, though. They say a lot of stuff. Like... they're yelling way too much. So I think the problem is that... like, the initial yell is okay. But I think I need to subtract something here. 8 seconds, huh? 8 seconds? That's so it's going from 0 to 1 over 8 seconds, and then it has to have some section of time that remains at 0. So you just can't battle cry that much twice in a row. Which I think would be this gap, though. Yeah. So what we'll do then is you do this to get the delta time. Time minus last battle cry time is the delta time since you last cried, and then you do minus the gap again. So it'll go... okay, this should sound a lot better. Last test, and I might be done. Hang on. So... I think I'm going to mute the other clients too this time. That was very confusing. Okay, which client is which here? This one should be the good one. Yeah, it is. 100%. Mute you. I should honestly have my game set up to auto-mute the secondarily, like, opened clients, but I don't really know how. Okay, I gotta be... so this guy has to be blue team. Go, 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 go.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
Get to work, Goblins.
Come on, someone yell. You
To
fucks.
arms! To arms!
That's fine, I think. I think it's fine, yeah. That was cute. The timing of it's pretty good. I have a system set up where when one goblin yells, the other goblins basically, if they're nearby, they just like automatically join in if they're not saying anything else. Goblin yelling. Leaving castle. This could get really bad though, actually. I'll have to check this before the actual playtest. With 32 people and someone like permanently always leaving the castle. Oh no, it's only the first 10 seconds of the game. That's right. Okay. Still though, you can press a button and yell and then other goblins will join in and yelling, and so someone's just gonna sit there spamming the button. Is there a cooldown on that? There's no cooldown. Like, it might be okay. It might be... It might not be okay. I don't know. Fuck. You would want goblins to join in a given area, like maybe once every 16 seconds. So maybe we'll take this thing and say battle cry hard time gap. And this is like ease time gap. That's still probably not really gonna fix it. The playtest, I will do a large, like, friends only playtest before the actual playtest. Yeah, but I imagine this is going to cause problems that are hard to predict because the goblins influence the other goblins dynamically. And when there's 32 people, I'm not exactly sure how the system's going to work. And could this hurry the fuck up? Oh my god. I don't know what I did here. Okay, also... get decreased goblin yell chance. It's a good song though. Okay, yeah, I'll do this last thing because this should fucking work. There's no reason why this isn't working. This might be this could easily end up extremely hard to fix. I changed something about this very recently. Oh, this load is... Oh... Does it matter? It has to happen after physics. That's probably the problem? Maybe? So where does physics get loaded? Oh, nope, right there. Fuck me. Uh-oh, let's just try it. Dungeon map. I could re-export the physics. I don't think it matters. No, in fact, it definitely doesn't matter, so never mind. Yeah, the physics are just... I haven't changed the physics serialization, so... Why does it think my last play class is warrior?
The gates are opening soon! Prepare to rescue our princess!
Is that last played hat?
Get to work, goblins!
Well, this to me looks like it. Maybe I was warrior accidentally. Okay. Get up there. So does it work? Oh, it works. I didn't do anything, it just works. Hooray! It's magic. This map is probably not going to be ready in time. I wonder if I should give up on this map for the playtest. I don't know. Well, that's fixed. And I guess I have to stop. This is a reasonable amount of stuff to do tonight. This one not. This one tomorrow. Cool. Who do I host? Any idea havers? Stop auto-playing. Especially as Abner, but he's offline now. Dang it. The only person I recognize right now is Hypnotic Games, and I feel like I host him quite a lot. CM Griffing, I don't think I've hosted in a while, but what does he do? He does web dev only, doesn't he? Yeah, fuck, man. Who should I host? Who should I host? What's the chance there's some small streamer doing something? What if I should host a not programming streamer? Probably not. Nah. Maybe I give up. I have to host someone. I think. Maybe just Hypnotic Games then. I would feel bad not giving all my sleeping people to someone else to boost their numbers artificially. That's what you gotta do. Well, I'll be back maybe tomorrow because of the playtest, but maybe Wednesday. I'll be back tomorrow or Wednesday. So, thanks for watching the stream. No problem, man. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow or Wednesday. At least Wednesday. We'll see. See you. Good luck with the game. Looks great. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Bye-bye. Oh, next stream will be... I don't know. Something interesting. So just watch next stream. Bye. Oh, well, too late for any suggestion. The raid's going. See ya.